EJ and Erna on the road. California sun it glowed. Heading east to Boston town, stopping in Florida bound. Driving truck through desert heat. Brakes went out, just couldn't beat. Cooling system filled with mud. Sweat was dripping like a flood. Road trip warriors, west to east so glorious. Challenges can't bring us down. Driving till we hit the town. Geek Nation, join the quest. Never stopping for a rest. Fixing problems on the way. Together nothing's in our way. Road trip warriors, west to east so glorious. Challenges can't bring us down. Driving till we hit the town. Beating through the rain, through the struggle and the pain. EJ Erno, Geek Nation crew. Drive on till the sky is blue. Geek Nation, join the quest. Never stopping for a rest. Fixing problems on the way. Together nothing's in our way. Road trip warriors, west to east so glorious. Challenges can't bring us down. Driving till we hit the town. Through the heat and through the rain, through the struggle and the pain. EJ Erno, Geek Nation crew. Drive on till the sky is blue.
When you're curveball stuck in space, so you're trying to get to the MSC race, one man has all the clues to help you solve your blues. EJ is his name and rockets are his game. Bolder than any man, crazy creations are his plan. Cities, curveball, and workers, they are at his command. Oh God, that's all I can think of. Chat bothers him all day and night, but EJ always puts up a fight. Weird impressions, internet memes, EA is always so extreme. I'm not a good songwriter as you can. Turbo stuck in space, well, you're trying to get to the MSC race. One man has all the clues to help you solve your blues. EJ's his name and rockets are his game. See, creations are his plan. Cities, Kerbal, and workers, they all are at his command. I don't know if that's all I can think of. Chat bothers him all day and night, but each always puts up a fight. Weird impressions, internet memes, yeah, he's always so extreme. I'm not a good songwriter, as you can hear.
All right. Okay, what's going on, everybody? Part 7, let's go. Sorry about the on the YouTube side, guys. I had to I started the stream with the wrong title on the video, so I had to give it a quick jog again. We jogged it twice. We went for 2 jogs today. All right. We ready to wrench? Let's do this. Okay, we still got Starbase Live going up there. I think I'll keep it in the background. You guys tell me if they do a Raptor side chat. Morning, Ray. How you doing? Can't believe Firefly made it to orbit with no nozzle. It's pretty cool, man. It's pretty good. Jogged the hammer. Okay, so let's get out into the shop here. See if this is all working. It's not. Sweet. All right. Give me 1 second. I'll go fix that. Firefly lost the nozzle. Yeah, it looks like the engine ignited. Well, the second stage was still attached. So inadvertent hot staging. But I don't know. Something happened. There was an explosion right after main engine cut off. The stage did separate with no nozzle. And if I'm thinking about this right, no payload fairing either. Premature fairing separation. Okay. There we go. Looking good. But it still made it to orbit, Hellfish, which is pretty sweet. All right. So, stand by for loss of signal from the office. Don't worry, I got my hammer. We're good. We got the hammer for doing some destructive testing, Rust. Anyway, and we'll go from there. Stand by for loss of signal from the office as expected. All right. You finally gonna replace the plugs? We've already done that, dude. You've been live for 2 hours already. What does this get? Well, Firefly launched this morning, Jacobs, on Firefly Flight 6. Message in a booster. And then it exploded, but only partially. Which is pretty cool. All right, so where did we last leave off? Mic is a touch low. Really? Okay. Let me turn it up here. Did you look at my link in Discord about jig ideas? I don't think I've gotten around to it. I've been looking on YouTube for different videos. Hellfish, the thing is that despite all the rust, the car is still straight, which is crazy to me. I don't think the patch panels, like you'll see, I don't think the patch panels are holding the structure. There's enough floor to still hold the structure together. So we got to be careful when we go start, getting rid of that. I want to get rid of the patch panels and see what's under there. Because once again, the car is straight. If we were getting rust and it was starting to deform the shape of the car, the doors wouldn't work. The doors wouldn't be able to open and close. Doors like this, like this. You know what this is? A freaking car with doors that open up like this, not like this or like this, okay? No, the doors would be having some problems. They wouldn't shut straight because the car would be deformed, right? But the doors all shut with a very satisfying click. But when you close them, rust falls out of the bottom of the car. Now, just because the car is straight, right? Just because she's straight doesn't mean that we don't need to go get under there and replace some structure, right? Like, you gotta be careful. I'm afraid that torsion bar mounting point is just the surface of the problem. Well, the torsion bar mount point is basically the root part of the entire car, so it ain't getting worse than that, dude. Like, in terms of structure. You know what the crazy part is, dude? The bar is mostly intact. It's just the corners. And even one of the corners still is kind of there. But, yeah, most of it isn't. Anyway, if you guys are still wondering, check this out, just real quick. Motor's dialed in. Starts up, no problem. These are not the doors of a billionaire, Richard. Starts right up, no lifter tick. I marvel mystery oiled the engine off stream because the lifter tick did come back. We put mystery oil in and it cleared the gunk out of that lifter and now it's working just fine. Car starts, it idles just fine. Transmission does work, but it's puking transmission fluid all over the floor. I have a catch pan under there. It's not great. It might be because we overfilled it. It's possible. Because we didn't drain the torque converter like what the factory manual said. So it's possible. Full stop. We'll see. But, yeah, look at that. No misfire, no nothing. Runs great. Nope. I had to say something. But we're not going to run much with the engine today. We're going to do more with the with bodywork and stuff. We got to take the interior out. I'm going to take the seats out. And we're going to see what we're dealing with. So getting that feedback like a few car streams ago. That should fix that problem, dude. It's just the grounding. It's just the grounding on the base station because I was charging it. Is it gone? Are you still getting smoke on the right side during decel? The Marvel Mystery Oil may have sealed up the valve guides. It's possible. Because no, it's pretty much gone. Still like a tiny, tiny bit, but yeah, she gone, dude. Interestingly enough. Also, I gotta pop out the YouTube chat. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I forgot to pop it out here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The valve guides on this car are the valve seals, Hellfish. I'm not like entirely sure why why Mopar like decided to call it different. You have your guide, right? And then you have, so the guide, the seat, and the seal. The valve seats are the seals in this. Like that's what I mean, I'm pretty sure that means the same thing. But yeah, give me one sec. So yeah, the mystery oil could have plugged them up. That's what mystery oil does. It just kind of fills in the gaps left by the seals and kind of seals it. And it cleans out gunk, you know? Hang on, guys. Let me get the YouTube chat up and running. There we go. I have it. I got the chat up now in here. I didn't forget about you guys, not much. Watch the exhaust. We don't need any more migraines. Yep. Outdoorsman, hey, EJ, I'm marking myself safe from flying cows. There was a tornado that hit an hour ago from my house and tossed some cows. Luckily, the cows didn't turn to ground beef. Yeah, pun token. Oof. Oof. The OEM LSX has those. Most replaced them with separate seals. Yep. Hey, Brock, 76-month resub. It's really weird not hearing NSF in the background. I should still have it up, but anyway. Yeah, the motor's running pretty good. It came around, which is pretty sweet. There's still something weird with it, but yeah, it should be okay. Anyway, here, let me switch down to this other camera so you guys can. Yeah, hey, what up? How's this camera coming in? Are we still? Seems a little choppy. It's a little weird but workable. All right, let me restart it real quick. Let me switch to the front cam and. Ah, there we go. Much better. Much better. Much better. Sweet. All right, so, yeah, you know what? I don't want to mess up my Artemis hat today, so we'll go hats off. We'll go hats off with what we're doing today. All right, so she runs, but we're going to close the garage for right now because we don't need it open because we're not going to run the motor. All right, and all the lights turned on. Excellent. Sweet. We got a new tweet from Firefly. What's up? Firefly noting the mishap and working to investigate. Yeah, we've seen this already, Dead Crew. Cool. All right. Oh. Don't want to start that YouTube vid. All right, excellent. Okay, so let's get to work, dudes. We got to get at the interior today. Also, that being said, there's still an electrical gremlin in this thing. I looked at the wrong camera. There's still an electrical gremlin somewhere. Guys, for the longest time, we were shifting it into reverse, right? And the motor would die. And that may have gave us a false reading on what the transmission needed. Now, the transmission was low on fluid, for sure. But I'm not entirely sure we had to take that thing apart either. Now, the reason why is because I noticed, and this is after we did the pan and after it pissed transmission fluid all over the ground, I noticed that it was only really stalling when we went into reverse. The frickin' reverse lights. Just like the brake lights were stalling the motor. There's some electrical short in this car that's causing under voltage to the ignition system and shutting the motor off. Yeah, really weird one. Haven't encountered anything like that before, but you know, we can work our way through it. But it does run and drive. Solution there is to just unplug the reverse lights. But like I said, that may have gave us a false reading with the transmission. So the transmission may have been fine, but it was leaking anyway. But now it's still leaking. It's just leaking more, even after we did the pan. But whatever, it's okay. Warhammer Firefly exploded. No. They had a problem during staging, and they blew off their second stage nozzle, and quite possibly blew up the first stage. But the first stage was just gonna crash anyway. So they blew the nozzle off. Yeah, their second stage had an explosion and it started tumbling, but it compensated Warhammer and it actually made it into orbit, albeit a lower orbit than intended. Still can't believe the thing made it into orbit with no second stage nozzle, but it did. Yeah. And it might have possibly blown the payload fairing off too early as well. So that satellite might not be happy. We don't know. They went into a loss of signal from their ground tracking station because the rocket went over the hill, over the horizon, and then they stopped the cast. So it was actually a pretty eventful cast. Like, dude, I knew right away something went wrong. I saw the staging and I'm like, nope, that's bad. I think I swore on stream, but yeah, real life Kerbal. But I made it. Firefly says the orbit is lower than intended. Is it possible to recover from that? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't try to restart that motor, but the satellite might have extra delta V to compensate for it. Remember, it's a test article. If anything, this gives you a really good stress test of of Lockheed Martin SatBus systems, because they might have to pop it up to a higher orbit. But it still made it, which is pretty crazy. We'll see if the satellite survives. My worry is that a lower orbit than intended might decay too fast for the thrusters on the satellite to keep up. I'll be honest with you guys, that's most likely what's going to happen. Like, I don't mean to be a cynic about this, but Earth's grav well is not very forgiving. Yeah, it had an observation, Nova One, that's right. Did they lose the payload? We don't know. All right, so let's get to this, dudes. But yeah, car's still pretty straight for what it is. The only part where it's really not straight is right here. This panel gap is way too close because this fender is actually, the whole fender is shifted back probably about, I don't know, maybe 1/8 of an inch. But that's because this fender was replaced. It was replaced because this car did get hit. It got hit here at some point in its life because this is not the original fender that came with it. That's not the original one. So we'll see. And you can tell from the panel gap here and here that this fender it's back maybe, I don't know, 4 or 5 millimeter at best. It's not a lot. But don't worry, you know, we're probably going to have to take it off anyway at some point. That's going to be fun. A lot of those bolts are really rusty. Anyway, let's get to it, dudes. We got to get at the interior. I got to pull the bench seat out. We got to look at those floors. And I do have, for grinding out the patch panels, I got these nice tungsten carbide bits, which is pretty cool. We'll grind out some spot welds. Well, they're not spot welded in, they're riveted. So, you know, we'll get our safety glasses out and we'll go from there. I think these are, I'm pretty sure I bought these to work with the Dremel, but they might work with the drill too. We'll see. Last question. The rust has me concerned. Other than things like body panels, trunk, and floorboard, is everything else pretty solid? Thinking about the rust is giving me a headache. Why is it giving you a headache? What? Why are you stressing out about this, Flykin? I'm not stressing out about it. And it's my car. Why are you stressing? There's no need to stress out, dude. It's fine. This car, dude, the car is fixable. All of it is fixable. That's what's cool about old cars. It's just metal. It's metal and rubber. The rubber parts you replace with other rubber parts. The metal parts you can fix. You can fix it in your garage. The amount of work? Coltech said it best a second ago before you came in. More content. What do you don't want to see me make a jig for this thing like Kerbal style and dial in the frame and make sure everything's true and replace all the parts? You guys don't want to see that? If you don't want to see that, just let me know. I'll do it off stream. I hate rust. It's coarse, rough, and it gets everywhere. Yep, yep. Take all the panels off, straighten the frame, strip the paint, polish and straighten, prime and paint, 2 weeks on stream. We want to see it. There you go. She wants to live. She told us when we fixed the brakes. Yep, everything is fixable on old cars. This is all repairable. You can fix everything on this thing. Now, like, there are some plastic parts, give or take, but yeah, whatever. Plastic parts, they do make reproductions. So, I'm not too worried about that. Here, I'm going to talk and get the camera set up. We need interior cam. We need interior cam with the door open, and we need interior cam with the door open in a way where you guys aren't in the way for me trying to get this freaking bench seat out. This should work. Let's check this shot. How does this one? Whoop! Hey, there we go. That's good. Assuming you can get the parts. Yeah, the plastic in it is Bakelite, I'm pretty sure. Either that or it's just some type of plastic that's very brittle, probably because it got sun drenched. But anyway. Okay, so let's take this seat out and we'll see what we have to deal with. Real quick, I just actually want to open these burrs here. That's a lot of rust on the floor. Is that just color? So it's important to mention, Red, like with car restoration, with restoring an old car, rust is not that big of a deal. Rust, it's rot you got to look out for. The rot is the bad part. Why? Why is rot bad versus rust? Well, rust is just surface rust. That means there's no physical deformation to the shape. Rot means you're actually degrading the metal in a way where you're losing the structure of the car, you're losing the shape. The floor is super rusty. It is very rusty, but not all of it is rot. A good deal of it is, but not all of it. That floor is rusty because this car doesn't have a good seal around the windshield and it leaks water. Water drips into the floor pans. Bakelite, Mikhail wants to know your location. So I will show you what the difference is here because we're going to encounter both. So I'm not going to sit here and say that's not as bad as it looks. It most likely is, but I'll show you the difference here in a moment. All right, what are these? Look at these things. Look at these. What are these? Tungsten carbide. We're going to use this to grind out stuff that we need to grind out different things because there's some panels that are riveted in. But let's take the seat out and we'll go from there. So we need our penetrating oil for the seat bolts. And we're probably going to need I'm probably going to need a light in here. Ugh. Now, I know this car has wonky electrical problems too, so what I'm going to do is just pull the negative terminal. I don't need to touch something and get shocked by whatever's shorting out our ignition system. You can call me weird for that, you're probably right, but all right. Oh, good. Hey, don't move, relax. You got ants in your pants. All right, let me take a look. Okay. Oh. The seat is on studs. Uh-oh. So the seat has studs. Hey, stop it. The seat has studs, and the studs are facing down through the floorboards, and they're picking up on the seat connector bolts. So we got to go down under here and spray this. I'm going to do both sides. This seat isn't in the worst condition, to be honest. The seat back is actually pretty good. It's the actual seat that's not happy. So what I'm doing is I'm spraying penetrating oil on this. Penetrating oil is it's a type of lubricant that basically frees up it seeps into the cracks between the bolt and it seeps into the crack between the bolt and whatever it's held to. So it's easier to get these things off. You got to give it a second to soak. But yeah, I love this stuff. It's PB Blaster. It's kind of like WD-40, yeah. See, WD-40 is a protectant lubrication, technically. Little bit of spaceflight trivia here. WD-40, or Water Displacement Formula 40, was invented by NASA and Convair. Do you know why? They used this to make sure that Atlas missiles sitting in their silos would not rust. So they came up with a water displacement formula, and they coated Atlas missiles, so Atlas D and Atlas E missiles that are made out of stainless, they coated them with WD-40. They came up with this water displacement formula to make sure that no water would leak into the vehicle and rust stuff out. Now, Atlas missiles are stainless, right? So, you know, people are like, oh, well, stainless won't rust. Well, certain alloys of stainless do. I know that sounds weird, but you got to remember that stainless is also attached to stuff that is not stainless, right? You're attached to aluminum, steel, Inco, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what those Atlas engines are made out of. But either way, you have differential metals, and water displacement really helps to keep the metals from rusting, because if you have like aluminum attached to steel, right, or aluminum bolted to steel, the aluminum corrodes and the iron rusts. They expand at different rates, and they can actually basically cold weld themselves together. That's why WD-40 was invented. It's not a penetrating oil. It's a water displacement formula that was designed to protect Atlas missiles in their silos. Fun fact. Nowadays, they spray, if you have something stainless, right, like a Centaur stage, which can trace its lineage directly to the Atlas missile, right? Nowadays, they coat the thing in spray-on foam insulation, so you don't have to worry about that. But still, you still get SOFI permeation with water getting trapped in the foam. That does happen on the spray-on foam. Because like Centaurs flying nowadays, Centaur 3, Centaur 5, they're coated with a thermal protection system on top of the balloon tank. Did you see that Firefly removed Orbit from their tweet? Yeah. Hinrus, that tells me that Firefly got into orbit with a very low perigee. That's what that tells me. That tells me the perigee was probably below 100 kilometers because of the underperformance of that engine. And if that's the case, the payload and the second stage are gone. Yeah, if that's the case. Chemical breakdown and slag between different materials can be a pain if you're welding steel to aluminum. For sure, user. Absolutely, man. Oh yeah, that's a thing. Okay. So, we got to get at these bolts underneath. So let me show you the real state of this seat. It's not great. I've been using a towel to kind of cover it up, and this, yeah, that towel is covered in dookie. But you know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, let's see if we can pull this thing. I'm pretty sure the bolts under there, or the stud is a half, or the nut on the stud is 1/2 inch. I'm pretty sure. I only got to look at it for a second, but. So I'm going to get a 1/2 inch deep socket because it's a long stud. And the ratchet. Do you have a bolt buster or freeze off? No. Just, I have a torch, PB blaster, and some patience though. So the bolts are kind of down underneath this, so I'm just gonna see if I can get at them. You're really gonna make sure you don't break this thing. Now, I have had this seat out of this car before, but that was probably like 2016 or something. Okay, just gotta be very careful. She's going. It's starting to move. Come on, baby. Okay, I got it to tighten a little bit. I always, with a rusty bolt, try to tighten it first, always. If you can turn it to the right, it'll turn back to the left. There we go. I got 1 of 4. There's 4 bolts, 1 here, 1 here, and then 2 on the other side in the same spot. The really bad thing is that I'm seeing daylight through the shop lights through the floor. I'm underneath this thing right now, and we're seeing daylight, which is, well, not daylight. I'm seeing the shop lights. That's not good. I mean, there are holes in this. I mean, it's rusty. It's not anything we didn't know. All right. Well, that one's almost all the way off. So let's try the back one. I'm going for this one now. Okay, she tightened a little bit. This one came too. All right. All right. So those two, the 2 on this side are loose, which is good. Let me see if we can get at the other side. Let me just adjust the camera. I'm going to see if I can grab the other 2 on the other side. Okay. It tightened. Let me change this. Yep, got that one as well. All right, let's see if we can get at the back one. Come on, baby. Come on, baby, work for me. Okay, I'm on. Let's see if we can tighten it. That feels right. Okay, back to loosening. Got it. We got all 4. Oh man, today is gonna be a good day. Not for Firefly, but for us though. I prefer it was reversed though, to be 100% honest. I like our friends over at Firefly, they're cool. All right, now I know that all these are loose. I'm gonna get the ratchet to quickly liberate these bolts. Get the electric ratchet to quickly liberate the bolts from the car. He just jinxed it. Let's be real. I know this is not gonna, what we're about to uncover under here is probably not the best thing in the world. Okay, got one. So the things that are holding these, this is called a flange nut. See the flat spot on the side? It's flange nut. It's designed, it basically combines a washer and a nut into one thing. Flange nut. Should get 4 of those. Okay. We got two. Look at these nuts, chat. These flange nuts. I'm putting them on the front fender. You guys have witnessed this. Actually, I'm going to put them in a place where you guys can see them. They're right here. Okay? You've seen them. They're right there. That'll fall. You know what? That'll fall. They're going on the front fender. They're there. Just take my word for it, okay? Because if I don't declare that they're there, gremlins will come and take them. Okay. This is number 3. I'm feeling bits come off the car as I undo these. Not a good sign. Okay, we got all 4. All right, I'm putting all of these, putting them down right there. You've seen them. 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're right there, okay? We got to declare it, or else the gremlins will take them. They take your flange nuts and remove them. All right. Okay. Studs are out on this side. We got to pull the studs out on the other side, then we can slide this thing out. You know what? When you have lubricant all over your hands and you try to pick this up, it might slide out of your hands. Hey, the headrests work. All right. I gotta shut this door. Okay, it's out. What's under there? I didn't see. What is all that? Oh. Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of caca under there. I hope nobody's eating something right now. You probably should shut the stream off. You need to do some cardio. Bro, I sit at a desk all day. What do you want? Is that a drink holder from McDonald's? Yeah. Yeah? I think so. Could be Dunkin'. Either way, it's going in the trash. I'm going to put on gloves before we get at any more of this. Yeah, we gotta put on gloves. This is disgusting. It's pretty bad. This is not as bad as I remember it. But, oh boy. Okay, so let's clean this up, and then let's get the seat buckle, the seat belts out. This car did have seat belts. Seat belts were mandatory in '69, so it wasn't an option just yet. It wasn't an option. It was mandatory on these things. But I'm noticing some pretty bad rot. I mean, it's not anything we didn't know. But yeah, it's pretty gross. Yeah, it's pretty freaking gross, actually. That's disgusting. Let me get some gloves, and yeah, we'll start pulling stuff. I'm gonna open up the door, open up the garage door to get some ventilation in here because this is gross. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty disgusting. Like I said, if you're eating something right now, don't. You stop eating or shut the stream because this is, yeah, it's pretty disgusting. I could smell this video. Yeah, I was expecting a lot more rust. Jim, it's not too bad, but it's pretty bad. All right, I'm just gonna get at the elephant in the room. Let's do this. What is this? I don't know what that is. I don't want to know. It looks like paper towels, maybe. I got the speaker cover. This had Pioneer speakers put in it at some time in the 80s, I'd say. They don't work, so, you know, it's good. I'll just put that over there on my wall. Put that in my fun, loving area. Yeah, we're gonna really need to get at this with a vacuum. Okay. Dude, you know, the trans tunnel is fine. That's good. Trans tunnel's okay. I'll give you guys a closer look in a second, but the trans tunnel seems all right. So the trans tunnel is that hump in the center. That's where the drive shaft goes. So actually the transmission is right there. It's basically through here. And then it's, the drive shaft is right there. This doesn't look too bad. Passenger footwells look okay. Believe it or not, yeah. It's not bad. Like, don't get me wrong. We still got a lot to fix, but this isn't, it ain't a Fred Flintstone job, but it's close. Oh, it smells awful. That smells terrible. Yeah, I gotta open up the garage door. Let's get some ventilation in here. Don't snap on me, please. It did a little bit. All right, got some daylight. Oh, okay. What else? What other fun-loving stuff is in here? So we got a straw. We got dryer lint or dryer sheet. I put the dryer sheet in there to try and keep the mouses away. Supposedly that helps. I'm starting to think that it might not though, because there's acorns. There's acorns all over the place here. This is the cover for the steering column. It wraps around the steering column there. This is an OE thing from the factory. When I did the Brake Master cylinder, I had to drop the steering column, which basically introduced us to a lot of electrical problems, but it's okay. I don't know if we should keep that or throw it away. I'll just put it on the desk for now. Seatbelts out, and then I'd say let's get at the vacuum, but maybe we should get at the rear seat before we do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the rear seat before we vacuum. So let's go over here. Let's see. Can you guys get a good shot of that thing? Yeah, there we go. Don't record. Stop it. I don't know how that thing comes out, to be honest with you. I have no idea. Yeah, I've never taken the rear seat out of this car before. The rear seat isn't in bad condition. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, ish. Is this an underside bolt as well? I think this is some kind of OE insulation or something. That's probably not replaceable, but you know, it's good. Sure, that's fine. Mises have gotten at the top here of this seat, unfortunately. How does this? Oh, is it really? Either this was not bolted in or it just pops out. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does it pop out? Anybody know? It should just pop out. If you grab that front edge, the back seat should have bolts down low. The car's order sheet should be under there. The build sheet was on the seat back. I did already pull it out when I popped the trunk when I originally got the car. So, Miff, let's see. Oh, that's a great noise. That side is being stubborn. What's the shop manual say? You know, that probably would have been a good thing to consult. Whatever's there, I can move it back and forth, and it's making a great noise. Oh, it's a little clip, I see. The clip should go back. You gotta push it back. I see it. It's a little bracket, so if we go. That one's really stuck on there. Holy crap. Yeah, backing up. It's really stuck on there. I see it. I see the latch. I definitely see it. I saw it on the other side where it popped right off. Oh. Oh. Okay. All right. Ah, there we go. I got it. Oh, what the funkin' waggles. Oh. Hey, I see the build sheet. Yo, the build sheet's still there. There's another one under the seat. Look, it's still there. Oh, that thing is tarnished, but it's there. We're never getting that out. But also, it's there. Let's pull this. Dude, the seat is not in bad condition, except for the mouse nest underneath it. It's okay. It's got a little gash on the back, but she's all right. Cool. There's the build sheet. Oh, that's sick. There's absolutely no freaking way we're getting that out intact, but still cool. Where's the mice now? So best case scenario, that's an old mouse nest. Worst case scenario, they're in my garage somewhere. Do not touch that stuff with your hands if you ever do that. You can get hantavirus, and that's bad. Yeah, you don't want that. Yeah. Well, we're not getting at this whole thing with a vacuum. See, I got gloves on. That's going right in the trash. Okay. It's good. It's fine. I'm going to have to unload the shop vac because we're going to be using a lot of that here in a second. But the footwells don't look too bad. The footwells, rear pan, actually okay. Like actually okay. That's really, really, really good news. I have not seen this, guys. I haven't seen under this seat before. I've never taken it off. But really, really not bad. Not a lot of rust. So how this works is there's one piece that makes up the front pan, okay? This is one whole piece. It would have been one whole stamped piece from the factory, right? And then connected to it are two footwells. There's the passenger side footwell and the driver's side footwell. Those are also two stamped pieces that would have been placed in here from the factory when this thing was coming down the line. And then behind it, this part is the most important. That's the rear pan. The rear pan is what's holding the frame rails and the structure to the back of the car. That is perfect. There's no rust there. There's no rot, not even rust. I mean, there's a little teeny weeny bit right there. That's patchable. Actually not bad. Like, actually okay. That's really good news. The underside is, and that's probably the only thing that saved this car. The underside is, it's undercoated. So that's probably why we didn't get any rust, at least in the center here. Yeah, I've seen plenty of YouTube videos with B-bodies that are in way worse condition than this. I mean, this one's still gonna need a good amount of work done, but dude, really not bad, really. Yeah. Do you have a vacuum bag for your shop vac? I think so. Yeah, I gotta get at the shop vac here. I'm taking the gloves. Gloves are coming off, Chad. No, I'm taking the gloves off for a second, and I'm also washing my hands, or just fast oranging my hands because I touched the outside of these gloves when I took them off. I do not want that. Disinfectant, brake clean. I'm not using brake clean as a disinfectant. I swear, you shouldn't do this. It's bad for you. Let me explain why. Brake clean is not good for your skin. But I don't feel like getting hantavirus either. That's also bad for you. But it's more bad for you. That's the difference. All right. Yeah, really not as bad as you might think. Oh, that's the wheelhouse. Not great. Bob. All right, let's get this rear seat off. There's no hantavirus in Mass. Not yet. I'm just closing the hood all the way. All right. Now, how do you get this thing off here? There's a lot of dead bugs in here. You guys can't really see it, but there's a lot of dead bugs. Yeah, that's great. Hey, once again, really, the more I look at it, it's not bad. The footwells, these are a pain. Those are a pain in the butt to replace. The floorboard is not too bad because it's a big piece. But the footwells are, this whole part sucks. This whole rear part is a real big pain in the butt. But that's really good news. Yeah. So what do you think? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I might want to vacuum first because I need to get in the car, I think, to get at these rear seats. Yeah, I need to get in, and I want to maximize my odds of not getting a just terrible disease getting in this. So I think we should vacuum it first. So let me get my shop vac and let me clean this thing out because I haven't emptied it from when I did the shop, when I cleaned the shop. So who knows what? Oh, yeah, that's kind of full. It's kind of full. Pressure washer? I don't have a pressure washer here. Unless that car came from out west, you're okay. All right. It did not. It's been in New England all its life as far as I can tell, dude. So I undid the hose and grass came out of the hose. So that tells me that this thing's probably full. It's probably full and probably needs to be emptied. So. Actually, it's not bad. It's just the mouth that's full. But we'll empty it anyway. It's good. It's good now. It's good. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's totally okay. Our vacuum's clean now. I'm just taking this and putting it near the door so we don't have to sit here and smell that all day. Cool. Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. All right, Brandon, you off to work? These poor bugs weren't paying rent. Yeah, I know. Yeah, when we go to vacuum, I'm just, yeah. This is getting messy. So give me one of these bad boys. Oh, that's bad. Give me one of these bad boys. No yelling on the bus. Okay. N95 is useless with a beard for what it's worth. Did you wait until after I put the stupid thing on? What are we doing today? Well, I took the seats out. We got to take the rear seat back out, and I'm just kind of looking at what's going on in here. Ride Tech doesn't look too bad, believe it or not. Floorboard, rear footwells are fine. The rear pan seems to be okay. Wheelhouse is rusty a little bit. Boards are rusty, but I got to get in here with a shop vac because there's evidence of mouse houses. And by evidence, I mean a gigantic one was under the left rear seat. So, I'm going to hook up my shop vac here. I'm going to hook up my damn shop vac, boy. Where are we starting, chat? You want to start at the front, work our way back, I guess. Probably a good way to do it. Hey, moron, you got to plug it in first. What? Okay. Let's do this. Just put on a whole hazmat suit. Yeah, we're gonna need that. Probably. Okay, here we go. It's my vacuum. It's gone from suck to blow. No, we need it to suck. 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 Oh yeah. Yummy. Beautiful. I'm making my way in. This is fun, right? You guys are having fun? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Hey, you know what? You know what would be a good idea? Using the rear door. Ah. They put these on here? When did they start doing this? I swear, there are spots where I already cleaned, where I see it and I'm like, I just cleaned that, it's fine, and then more gunk shows up. Are you doing that? You're not making more gunk show up on me, Chad, are you? Don't answer that. Not bad. Oh boy. Okay, on to the other side. What do you think thus far, guys? It's actually cleaned up okay. This side is really, wow. All right. Good news, everyone. Chrysler managed to make a floor in the 1960s that's made out of diamondium. We're moving to the other side here. I might want to move the camera so you guys can have the same 3/4 angle, but from the other side. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Audio sync. How can you tell that the audio is not synced? How do you even know what I'm saying? I could be making faces at you right now. Never have that mask down in front of me. How do I know you're not making faces at me under that thing? Uh-oh. We lost the HDMI. There we go. Sweet. Let me put down the window over here. Crank still works, man. Oh, yeah. Crank it. Crank it up. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. You guys remember that? That's a bee. All right, bee. Get the frick away from me, man. Did you guys hear that? That was really close to the mic. That frickin' bee came real close. I swatted him away. Either I killed him or I'm about to get stung. I can't breathe in this thing. Quit peddling your cheap diamondium, Wernstrom. Oh. Seriously though, I'll take my chances. That thing sucks. All right, round 2, fight. You have an irrational fear of bees? I will lose my mind if one gets close to you. I just swatted it away, dude. All right, let's go. Let's go. You know what really, really helps? If you plug it in. I know, it's weird. You know, I can't help but think that the wire short that we have might be coming from mouses chewing on the wires. It's possible. Found the stainless steel screw. There's a lot of seam sealer on the rocker panel here. Not sure how to feel about that one.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Did y'all forget to switch sails?
Oh, the seam is sealed. Yep. Yep. I'm just worried that seam sealer is covering up something. We're jammed. It jammed again. The shop vac. Yep, it jammed with Mouse House. Lovely. There we go. I did not touch it. Don't touch mouse's nests, dudes. Just don't do that. You don't want to do that. There's just evidence of mouses everywhere. The more I move this thing back and forth, the more I find more stuff that we can liberate. Okay. Okay, I think the car is good enough for ingress now, which is kind of messed up because I definitely drove this thing around before. This wasn't set to the other camera, was it? So you guys probably just saw plumber's ass all day. Nice. Cool. So, you know, that's just out on the internet. Never getting that one back, so, you know, it's good. That's the camera I wanted. That's good. That's good. No, it's good. It's good. You know, I'm just super proud of showing that on the internet. You know, it's good. It's good. Swamp butt possibly? Let me check. Nope. Nope. No swamp ass. We're good. You need a fan? I got one, dude. Good. Sorry, hang on. I'm just going to use this paper towel. Okay. Just use that to blow up my nose. Good. Where's my fast orange? There it is. Is there a spray primer that you can use to stop or slow rust? Yeah, we could put rust preventer on this, but with what I want to do, with the structure that we might have to get at, dude, that might just be coping. Don't give up your day job. Why? I could be a plumber. Did you not just see what you saw there? I could be a really good plumber. Tell me I'm wrong. The undercarriage is coated. Yeah, it's actually pretty good under there, and at least from like here back. And the top does kind of corroborate that. Like, dude, look, it's not bad. There is rot. It's there. But not even a lot of rust, dude, to be honest with you. Like, this is not... I've seen worse. I've definitely seen worse. Dude, we even got the pickups for bucket seats. Look, there's the flange plates. Here, there, and there for bucket seats and a center console. Oh, that would be sick. How cool would that be?
Go at throttle up.
Put a center console and some buckets in this bad boy. I don't even think you could get bucket seats in a sedan. I'm not sure. Either way, yeah. This is all, a lot of this is factory seam sealer. They seam sealed the snot out of this thing, but there's also some stuff over here that I'm not too keen on. No, bench seat or bust. But dude, we could put buckets in it. We could put buckets in a center console. I don't think that's something that came in one of these, but once again, we have the provisions for them. See that flange plate right there? That's for a bucket. And see those brackets right there on the trans tunnel? Those are for a center console. Dude, there's even the flange over there. You can't see it. Right on the other side of this, right here, is a hole for a floor shifter. It's an automatic floor shifter. It's not a manual one, but still cool. All right, over there is concerning. That's problematic. But yeah, that's not great. That's a no-no spot. We don't like that. Let's get our hammer out and let's do some NDI. Well, it's not NDI. It's going to be pretty destructive if I'm looking at that correctly. So if you watched Firefly Cast this morning or yesterday, you know I have a hammer. We have a body hammer here. Just paint it. I don't want to do that. See, here's the hammer. Ready? See that? That's why we didn't paint that. Car should be able to do this. If it's solid metal, you know. If it ain't solid metal, you'll know. That's good. That's not. Shop vac. So that's the inner rocker. That's bad. That's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be hard to fix. What that tells me is that we gotta pull the floor, which does kind of suck, but the footwell is still good. The seam is right here, guys. But see, this is a major structural point on the car. Can't not have that. Yeah, that's a major structural piece. The structure on the bottom of the car is carried through here. And then I got to zoom out for you guys to see the rest. It also looks like 16 gauge steel. Well, here, let me show you. So it's hard to tell from this particular angle, but there's two things there. One of them is the floor. One of them is the floor pan. The floor pan goes kind of down and then over. And then it's seamed up, it's butted up against the inner rocker, which is there. There's 2 layers of metal there for extra strength. We're through the rocker, which is bad. We're through the rocker because you can see you can see outside of the car. Yeah, that's bad. Might be patchable, probably not. We probably should do the whole floor on the left side because look, chat. See that right there? We can do more NDI here if you want. It's not NDI because we are definitely breaking things. I just like calling it that because it's Firefly Cast. So the problem with Mopars, believe it or not, it doesn't matter if it's one from the 2000s or one from the 90s or one from the 60s. They, to save money, they didn't really seam seal up stuff too good. And to save money, they didn't put drain holes in certain spots. And that causes the thing to rust from the inside out, which is what you're seeing here. Now, right here, this right here is a seat mount. There is an I-beam that's kind of L-shaped, like this, that comes underneath, and it's to hold the mount for the seat. You can see the holes, the 4 holes for the seats right here. It looks like gunk got caught up in there, so let's just do some. Huh. That's actually. Uh-oh. I found you. You can always tell where you can tell where rot is because the noise changes. So here, listen, ready? That's metal. Ready? No, that's not a good example. Hear that? That's the difference. And that's why I like this pointed edge on the hammer. I like the pointed edge because it'll find it. Ah, man, there's a bee flying around me again. Go away. I can't be pollinated, bee. Hear the difference there? Yep. Okay. See, this will find it. Actually, the board's pretty solid, dude. It's pretty solid for a good amount. I can't believe that this part right here is actually solid. Hear that noise? It's solid. All of this. Uh-oh. Yep, I found some more. Yeah, see all this? So that's mostly the floor. It doesn't look like the seat bracket is actually too bad, believe it or not, amazingly. So like I said, there's underneath the floor, there's an L piece that picks up on the rocker, on the inner rocker, which we know is structural, right? There's an L piece in here. And that L piece basically, actually, it's more of a Z piece. It kind of goes over, down, and then under, and it cradles the floorboard, right? And that's where your seats bolt to. You got to have something strong for the seats to bolt to, because if you don't, when you go to slam on the brakes, the floor is just going to bend, and then you eat the steering wheel. Especially in an older car, I want to make sure that, you know, that doesn't happen. So I don't want a lack of structure around where the seat mounts, dudes. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, found a little bit more right there. Let's see around the seat belt. Actually pretty solid. Not bad. Dude, this, you know, it's... I don't know if we should replace the whole damn pan, but we might not have to. We might not have to do that. They make patches. And even we could buy a whole pan. What we could do is we could section it right here, or just find a relatively smooth spot to section it, and we could just patch. That would be better than pulling up the entire floor. Pulling up the entire floor sucks. That's not fun. But, you know, I don't know, depending on what you guys want to do. The other thing is that if we did the floor, we'd have to, the center console brackets, we'd have to be careful about making sure we find the right pickups for these things. So we can weld the brackets into the new floor, back into the right spot. These are just tacked. Believe it or not, they just tacked the seat mount into place. Remember what I just said about structure? We just have a thicker gauge steel that's tacked to the floorboard. There's no cross member right here. There's the torsion bar cross member, but that isn't bolted. That isn't even welded to that. It's welded close to it. It's akin to structure, which is kind of crazy, but yeah. Up here, those are the patch panels I was looking to get rid of today. I want to get rid of these, and we really got to see what's behind door number 1 and 2 there. Yeah. I have a feeling that there's not anything fun under there. Do you have enough CAD? Yeah, I got plenty of cardboard. We're good. Gonna be a lot of work. You know what, ARJ? I'm not really fazed by it, dude. It's a lot of labor, a lot of hours, a lot of measuring and cutting. How's that any different than KSP, dude? That's what we do in KSP. I spend hours doing it there. Same deal. Like, I figured you guys probably want to see it here too. That'd be kind of cool. You know? You are also very optimistic. Yeah, whatever. So I stream a couple of these things. You guys get bored of it, and then I'll just do the rest off stream, which seems to be par for the course with you guys. All right, let's get the sill plates. The sill plates off. These are what kind of hold the carpet to the vehicle. Let's get the driver's side sill plates off, and we'll see what happens. See what's underneath them. I'll move the camera over there for you guys. It'd probably be easier for you all to not get a picture anymore. Naga not gonna work here anymore. Gone. There we go. It should be back now. Should have probably switched to the other camera before we did this, but it's all right. All right, let's get that sill plate off and see what's there. I love this work. I'd switch from IT any day. Nice. That kid is back on the escalator again. I'm not saying the next part. Okay, let's take off the sill plate. I've never had this sill plate off. Let's see. That bolt, that screw's not cooperating. That one did. That one came right out. Where's the PB? Just wait a sec. See what happens. You really gotta push. Nope, that's not going at all. Well, I'm not finding another pair of sill plates here for a sedan, I don't think, so we gotta be careful here. Let's try, we gotta be careful. Let's try the power drill. Oh yeah, you're predicting stripped head. Yep, that's exactly what just happened. Oh well. Gone, reduced to ashes. All right, let me get my easy outs. Where do we put the speed outs? I forget. It was stripped before you started? Yeah, probably, Yarg. Ah, there we go. There's my speed outs. So, speed out blades are good for getting out screws. Not good for getting out bolts, as we figured out. Okay. So the speed out has a drill bit on one side, and a reverse thread bit on the other side. So let's get the drill first. And now, nope. I think it's dead, Jim. Okay, how are we gonna get that out? Let's think. Maybe a bigger speed out bit. We'll go 2 sizes bigger, screw it. Give me 1 sec. She's got to give something for the reverse threads to get in on. Should be good. Flip the bit. Come on, pick up on it, baby. Nope. Nope. All right. We've hit our first hurdle. All right, what I'll try to do is we got the other 2 screws out. And I probably should have done this first, but let's just see if we can just wiggle this back and forth to see if we can get that thing to turn at all. Nope. So you got to be careful here because I don't want to damage the sill plate. You're not, unless I want to go find another 4-door, which no one cares about, we're not probably not going to get another one of these. So we don't want to damage the plate. I know what's going on. The threads are rusted from the inside because we know there's rust inside of the rockers. Breeze outside. I don't know if you guys can hear. He's talking to the neighbors. Cut a slot in it? Yeah, probably. Punch it and see if the reverse threads get at it. Have you tried clearing your cache? Oh, let me turn this screw off and turn it back on again. That might fix it. Close up. I have a bunch of extractors and stuff that we used from the transmission fiasco. Let's see if we can use some of those. See if we can get this thing out. Hey, Bree. I'm all right. How are you? Everything good? Cool. Let's see if the extractor will do it, dudes. How's things?
They're okay.
Yeah?
So you know how every couple of months I have days where it's just like all meetings?
Yeah, I thought you were going to go somewhere else with that, but yes.
Where did you think I was?
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Alright, so I was like worrying about dinner and I was like, well, I don't know if I'll be around before break. And I could go get Jersey Mike's, but I don't really have time to go get Jersey Mike's. And now I'm just like,
Why do you do this all the time?
what do you mean?
Why do you do this?
Do what?
Nothing.
What am I doing? Communicating? I don't understand.
You could DoorDash it.
Thought about that too.
Just do it. I don't care.
I'm like that. Yeah, but we should make dinner. We don't make dinner. Well,
Okay, then make dinner.
I don't know if it'll be done before you're ready.
Don't worry about it. We're going to be on this for a little while.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wait and see where I'm at 3 o'clock. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna make a decision. I'll just have a protein bar for now.
All right?
I don't know, man. I just need to talk to somebody not through a computer screen. Okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Because I can't. Meeting.
I get it. I talk to people through a computer screen all day.
I know it's exhausting, isn't it?
No, not at all. When do we find out about Rook? Tomorrow?
All right, I'm gonna have a protein bar. I just wanted to say hi.
Hi.
Dinner.
Okay, bye-bye.
I love you.
Love you too. I'm like Neo, dodging bullets. All right, let's see if the extractor will get at this thing. Stupid screw. If not, we'll just drill the stupid thing out. Okay. We'll just drill the stupid thing out. I don't care. We can get another stainless screw. We just got to be careful to not drill into the sill plate. That's all. Go slow. Yeah. You think you talk to people, but we're all bots. I'm not entirely convinced that you're, you know, joking right now. All right, let's go. Give me 1 sec. Small bit time. Yeah, I think I got the head of the screw mostly off. Let's see. Yep. Let's get the small one. Let me get a smaller one from the extractor set, and we'll go from there. Got to be careful with this tiny drill bit not to break stuff. The little guy. Now this should be able to get at the threads of the screw. I'm too afraid to get out. He's just a little guy. Okay. Let's give it more lubrication. There we go. Put the big drill bit over there. It dug in a little bit. I don't want to push any harder, you're going to break it. I'm worried about breaking the thing. I think I should go harder with this, with the bigger bit. Tess, I think we got to go a little bit more. Dremel vertical to put a notch in the screw, and then you could use a flathead. Okay. Neo dodging bullets give you a proper chuckle. Bigger bit and remove the head totally. That's kind of where I'm at, Joe. I don't want to go too big because I don't want to punch a hole in this in the sill panel. Let me see if I can pry the bolt head off. Well, actually, no, I don't want to do that. It's going to break it. I got most of the screw head. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's close. Put a slot in it and flathead it. Yeah, I'd have to get the Dremel out to do that, dude. Which it's not a problem. I just got to go find it. We're probably going to need it anyway for the carbide. Those carbide burrs. Let me find the Dremel kit. Where the heck did it go? That's snap ring pliers. That's the Mighty Vac. I had the entire Dremel kit in my hand when I cleaned the shop. And I put all of the stuff that's in, you know, plastic cases in one spot, except for the Dremel kit. Okay. You know, I cleaned the shop so this wouldn't happen, but yet here we are. There it is, I found it. Cool. Not Dremel, boss. Cold chisel. Yeah, cold chisels. Sure. What the hell is that? Dremel ain't gonna work. The cutting wheel is gonna be too big. Well, I have it. We'll get it. Guys, you just gotta be patient, dudes. Just be patient. It's just one screw. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get this plate off, but that one screw is just really, this is really pissing me off. We'll get at it though. I just don't want to, this sill plate is not very thick metal. I just don't want to mess it up too bad, because I don't think I can get another set of these. I might be able to get a bigger drill bit on here, but oh yeah. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Let me get a flathead. Let me get a flathead screwdriver. I think I might be able to pry at this thing just a little bit. I got a very fine edge, 2 fine edge flatheads. We might be able to just bend the part of the bolt up. Gotta love rusty plate screws. Yeah, it happens, man. It's moving. Sorry, I'm just covering my eyes. Okay. EJ's hair is giving you mad scientist vibes? Oh yeah, dude. That's what's cool about getting old. I could have a mad scientist hair and no one cares. People are just like, yep, crazy old man. I'm like, yeah, that's right. That's right. It goes in the square hole. 1.21 gigawatts! 1.21 gigawatts! Great Scott! How could I have been so careless? 1.21 gigawatts! How am I going to generate that kind of power? It can't be done, Tom. Can it? Can it? I'm going to calm down. Oh, hey, Mats. How you doing? What? Stop looking at me like that. Your looks really sell it. Thank you. Cheers. It's Friday somewhere, right? Right? All right. Do you have a hardened chisel? Tessa, the reason why I'm going at it with screwdrivers, I was thinking, yes, I do. The reason why I'm going at it with screwdrivers is because I don't want to screw up the plate. Wolverine EJ is best EJ. I'm really worried about messing up that plate. That's why I'm being careful. Yes, that's right. It goes in the circle hole. I have a smaller screwdriver here. I almost got all the screw head off. Let's just, you know what? Let's just keep going. Let me just lube. Let's lubricate it. It's hard to drill through, dudes, because it's stainless. These bolts, these screws are stainless steel. All right, let's see how far we got there. Oh, I bent the plate a little bit. Crap. Shouldn't have done that. I'm getting my big drill. Now, once again, guys, if we could find another replacement sill plate, or if the sill plate was shot, I just would drill right through this thing and call it a day. But I don't think we can replace those sill plates, and they are something that I want to keep, so you gotta, I don't, like, here's the thing. Even if I wasn't gonna keep those things, I would still be careful. I know time is money, etc., but you can make money back if you're careful with this stuff. I appreciate being careful with things, even if you're not reusing it, you never know. There's not many of these sill plates left, and somebody might need it even if you're not using it. And you could sell it for money. So your patience is rewarded. Your patience will be rewarded. And if you're not patient, you turn into Anakin Skywalker. And then kill your wife for no reason, rendering the entire plot of the movie useless. I want to look up a force spell to keep you from dying. So in order to do that, I'm going to kill you. Okay? How'd that one work out for you, Anakin? Didn't work out very well, did it? Didn't work out very well. So I got the big guy. Got it. Oh, nice. Perfect. Did you see the bolt? Did you see the bolt head break? Score. I shut the drill off right before we got into the good to the stuff we want to keep, which is good. Nice. You saw it? Hell yeah, dude. That was perfect. Good call on the low RPM. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got. Oh. Not bad. Look at that. Didn't even damage the sill plate. Still got the screw hole intact. Hell yeah. Look. So that's one that came out, right? And that's the one we drilled. Same diameter hole. Perfect. Now we just got to get that miserable cork sucker out, but how's the back of this? Yeah, see, these are aluminum. See the corrosion? But I bent it a little bit. I put a little kink in the sill plate right there, but we can hammer that out. I ain't worried. But yeah, nice. Got it intact. This is super thin. We would have cut through this like it was tin foil if we weren't careful. But that can be cleaned. This can be cleaned up. Sweet. Saved it. Once again, I don't think anybody particularly cares about 4-door sill plates from a V-body, but I'm planning on reusing them anyway, so. All right, what do we have left there? Yeah. Man, that thing, bane of my freaking existence. Maybe we put some vice grips on that thing and try to twist her out. I don't even think it's tapped, Gil, because these are screws. I think it's just a hole, you know? Can you get grips on it? Weld a nut on it? It's a screw, guys. We're not going that hardcore. Let me get up my pliers drawer. I might have some needle nose vice grips in here, I think. I have a small pair. That might be enough. We might be able to catch it. I don't know where my needle nose grips are, but yeah, guys, this is just a sheet metal screw. It's not anything too crazy. Close up the grips a little bit. Here, hold up. Sometimes if you hit it, you can knock it loose, but I'm not sure we're getting the grips on there, dudes. Nope. Nah, that's not gonna work. If I use stainless screws with a little bit of a wider thread pitch, or wider threads, we should be able to just drill this and it's not a big deal. Or might be able to. Might be able to just pop it through, because I don't think we're caught on any threads, guys. I don't think we're caught on any threads. I think it's just the top of the screw now. I think the head of the screw was holding it in place. So where are my punches? Let me just get a punch. We'll just punch that screw right through. We're gonna open up the rocker panels and see what kind of gore is in there anyway. So So let me get a small punch. And we'll just punch this sucker right through with the hammer. So, once again, I do believe in going slow. I do believe in taking your time. So I got a little punch. What we're gonna do is just see if we can punch this thing through. See if we punch it through the hole, right? The rest of the screw will just go into the rocker, into the hollow space in the rocker. So just, there we go. Yeah, it started to go through. And just, there we go, got it. Got it. Score. See, we saved the hole too. Hell yeah. That's how we do it. That's the way you do it. You play the guitar on the MTV. That's just the way we planned it the whole time. Yeah. It's just, yeah, that's how I meant to do that. This thing looks so screwed. Yeah, the car's a little rusty. It's a little rusty. We'll fix it. It's not a big deal. Now that ain't working. Get your chat in for nothing and your subs for free. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Let me tell you, them guys ain't dumb. Maybe get a pistol on your little finger. Baby, get a pistol on your thumb. All right. Let's give this sill a quick vacuum over and just once over it with a vacuum cleaner. I'm gonna put the big drill away because you know what? I'm not gonna put the big drill away. I'll just put the drill over here. I'll put it up here by the desk just in case. Pistol? Did I say pistol? Blister. Oh, Tessa, you made my head hurt. Yeah, it's blister, not pistol. I don't know. Pistol? What the hell? Do you smell toast, chat? Let's clean this up and see what we got. That still doesn't look too bad. So right here is a pinch weld. That's what this is called. So the outer rocker, here, let me zoom in, I'll show you. Cool t-shirt. Thanks, man. All right, so see this? What we really got to be looking at here is this. This is what matters in this area here. This is a pinch weld, okay? See this? It's a pinch weld. You can see where it was spotted. Right there, right there, right there. Some dude from the factory in Hamtramck just went in here with a spot gun and just... Now, the reason why it's called a pinch weld is because it pinched these two flanges together. Now, yeah, you can see the spots. They're definitely here. Let me, we can just... You can see the light metallic. This is medium, or not, it's not B5 blue, it's B3 light metallic blue. That's the original paint right there. See that? Look at that. Cleaned up pretty good. Now, there is a little bit of rust, but that's rust. That's not rot. Now, once again, the reason why this is called a pinch weld is because the inner rocker, which is, it's down underneath this sill plate right here that you can see that's open, that's for the wire harness. That's the wire guard cover. So the wire harness that goes to the back of the car. So that's running lights, reverse lights, and brake lights. There should be 3 wires in there, and then I think there's one that goes to the fuel sending unit too. So there should be 4. but we'll check that in a second. This right here, so the inner and the outer rocker have two flanges that butt up against each other, and that's what that is. That's why these two pieces are pinched together with a spot welder. Now, once again, this is a major structural component of a B-body Chrysler. B-body Chryslers from the 1960s are built like modern cars. They're a unibody, meaning that the structure of the car carries the load. That was actually a big deal for the 60s. Unibody cars were, I mean, the 60s and into the 70s is kind of the point where they started switching over to unibody cars. But yeah, most cars up until then were body on chassis, meaning that you had a big structural frame underneath the car, and then you put the body of the car on top of that. This is a unibody, yeah, from the 60s, man. That's pretty good. There weren't many cars in the 60s that were unibodies, to be honest with you. The Mustang was. The Mustang was a unibody. That's because it was made cheap from a Ford Falcon. B-body Chryslers are unibodies. A-body Chryslers are unibody. C-bodies are not. C-body Chryslers are body on chassis, if I'm remembering correctly. I'm trying to think what else. What else would have been a unibody? There's not much. Ford tried making unibody trucks in the 60s, and that failed miserably because they're just not as strong. You can't tow. You can't tow with them. Yeah, and that just kind of speaks to Chrysler in the 60s, man. This, if you looked at a modern car, you'd see something like this. You'd see pinch welds. There's pinch welds on modern cars, just like that. They still do stuff like this. Now, the reason why you would do this, right? So this is a manufacturing thing. The reason why you would do something like this is because, okay, if you're going to make a chassis for the car to go on top of, right, you got to make metal and you got to bend the metal. You know, the metal has to connect at the front and it has to be inboard because the tires are there. And then it has to bend out to carry the structure of the car. And then it has to bend back in because the rear tires, right? And then you'd put the body on top of that. That's a pain in the butt to manufacture. This is made out of stamped steel and carries the same structural load. Unibody cars were a big deal because you could manufacture them easier. You didn't need to go and have a huge foundry to make these big boxed steel frames, right? And then attach all the suspension to it and then drop the body on top of it. No, no, no. You put this, they would put this on a jig from the factory, on a frame jig, right? And roll down the assembly line. And then a guy would just come in here, zap, 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 zap. And they basically made the frame rails of the car. They made the frame rails of the car from the outer rocker, which is C-shaped, and the inner rocker, which is also C-shaped, right? And then at the top, they have those flanges, and they just met them together and just spot welded this as it was going down the line. There's also a pinch weld on the bottom underneath here. Can't really see it here, but there's a pinch down here and up here. So the outer rocker is kind of like this, and the inner rocker is kind of like that. And they would pinch together. And that way, instead of manufacturing a frame and having to have another assembly line for it, think Factorio, right? Instead of having another frame, you know, you have your frameworks, you have to roll the frames off, and the frames have to meet with the bodies, blah, blah, blah. You get rid of all that, and you make it one assembly line. That was a huge deal for Detroit in the 60s. Big thing. In fact, by the end of the 70s, most cars were unibody at that point. And into the 80s, well, the Japanese figured out how to make unibody cars, and that was the end of that. That was the end of that. Every car is unibody nowadays. I can't think of one car that's still body on chassis. Only pickup trucks and vans are body on chassis. But the good news here is that, once again, the outer rocker panel here is quite good. It's pretty good. It's in pretty good condition. That's good. This part is, at least. The stuff you got to worry about right here is right there. There's two spot welds for the post. The post picks up on the rocker. There's a little bit of a seam right there because they needed to build this structure in, right? When this thing was going down the line, somebody would have taken the post and put it in and then spot welded. Actually, I don't know if that's, yeah, it is spot welded. How the heck would you have spot welded that with the rocker the way it is? Oh, interesting, guys. So take a look. Take a look. Little bit of clues on how this thing was made going down the assembly line. This is the stuff I love digging into. This is my favorite. So look, see these little dimples right here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. See those guys right there? This was spot welded. So you'd spot weld a pinch, right? Which means this was pinched at some point to the rocker panel. Now, how could you pinch that with the inner rocker panel? Remember, there's another bit of structure right here that goes straight down. How could you have done that? Well, you couldn't have, right? Because the inner rocker was in the way. So that tells me that when this thing was going down the assembly line, the outer rockers were the thing that they made first. They made this piece was laid down on the frame jig first, and then this piece was laid down on top of it. And then the inner rocker would have been placed inside after, and they would have pinch welded to it. So this was placed before the inner rocker because those are spot welds. See that? You can't make a spot weld with one side. The spot welder looks like this. It looks like a big C, and it does this. It pinches, right? And what it does is it just introduces a ton of heat, and it introduces a ton of heat and basically welds these together with just crazy heat. There's no like gases or anything. You just zap, 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 zap. But you wouldn't have been able to pinch this if you couldn't have gotten at the back of it from the other side. So that's actually some really good clues as to how this car was made when it was going down the line. That could help us later when we go to rebuild the structure on the inside. Okay, so why? Why can that help us? Why is that a big deal? Well, okay, so think about this for a second. I don't know if you could tell. The floor is having some trouble. The floor has left the chat here. It's left the chat. We need to get rid of it. We know for a fact that thing was put in after this. So we know that we could get in here and cut some of this as long as this structure out here is nice and strong, because this structure was made first. We know from the post. They pinch welded it. So it would have been zap, 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 zap. So we know that the inside of the floor was after the outer rockers and the post. If it was a sedan, if it was a sedan car, the floor and the inner rockers were made after. They were put in after on the assembly line, which is cool. That can help us. See, what I want to do with this, guys, I don't just want to make just have another restoration video. I want to know how this thing was made. I want to understand how it was made. I think that's cool. I think that's interesting. If you think that's interesting, tell me. If you want me to shut up and get back to work, just tell me. We'll figure it out. But yeah, that's super cool to me. This is super interesting stuff. I love learning this. But see, they wouldn't have been able to make that if the inner rocker was on when they put that post on. So that tells me that this structure was put in before they put the inner rocker and the floor in. Is it a 440? No. This is a 318 car. Here, guys, I'm going to speak Mopar here for a second. This is a 69 Coronet 500. It's got 500 premium trim on it. This is a 318 904 car with a 7 1/4 rear end. Open diff running like 270 or 280. I don't know what the road gear was for Mopars. I don't remember. This is a 4-door car. It's a B-body. It has AM/FM radio. It does not have a rally dash in it. It has the base model trim B-body dash. 318 2-barrel, 904 3-speed, light-duty transmission. It's not anything special, which is why I'm working on it. Because if it was something special, I would pay somebody else to work on it. If this was a Hemi car, I wouldn't be touching it. I'd be like, yo, somebody else do this. Your 74 Torino had a full frame. Right on, right on. It could be a plug weld. It does not look like a plug weld to me, Rarest. Does that look like a plug to you? That looks like a spot. That looks like spot weld to me. Here, I'll zoom in so you guys can really have a gander at it. Those look like spot welds. Those don't look like plug welds. And it's funny because, look, you can see that there's one there, and then there's one there, and there, and there, and there. The spacing is all, look, some guy got in here with the spot welder, pinched it and said, oh, no, that's not the right spot. Okay, here, 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 and here. Like you could see where somebody missed from the factory, which is pretty cool to me. I love seeing stuff like that. These cars were handmade. Well, handmade for the guy with the spot welder. So the guy went, oh crap, I missed. I love it. I love it tells the story. That's my favorite stuff. Seeing stuff like that. See? You can see where he missed. There's no way somebody put that dent in the post, not from the factory. I think that's super cool. Yeah, see, he missed with the spot welder, but he pinched the post. I guarantee you, if you found another 69 Coronet, might even be the one that came off behind this thing off in the line, that mark wouldn't be there. That's where somebody screwed up, which is funny to me. It somehow passed QA. Could be a new guy on the line. Car could have been made on a Friday, guys. These cars were not made. It's not precision engineered, man. It really isn't. Even the factory manual calls for 1/4 inch tolerance all over the car. Like 1/4 inch is 6 mil tolerance, which is, well, it would be 6.35 millimeter tolerances all over the car. They were not, they were made to make a lot of them. They were well made, but they wanted to make a lot. 1/4 inch tolerance is crazy by modern standards. Yeah, it's not very precise. Here, I'll show you. It's in the manual, dude. Okay, body alignment may be accurately measured by the following method. Elevate the car to a level position. Refer to figure 1 and 2. Place the line of a plumb bob. Okay, compare dimensions with specifications. All matching point-to-point dimensions should agree within 1/4 inch. Care should be taken that all diagonals compared represent corresponding measuring points. It's right there in the manual, dude. Look. Up there. Top right. Once again, 1/4 inch is 6.35 mil. They aren't as precise as they are now. And people complain about Tesla door gaps, which is funny to me. Like, how is this car straight? How is it straight? How do these things not come off the assembly line with doors hanging off the side? Pretty cool, huh? That's cool. I like learning about this. I'm a huge sucker for like 1960s Detroit and manufacturing and stuff. Like, I mean, that's not, I don't think that's anything you guys didn't know. Mil means thousandths of an inch. I think you mean millimeter. No, I don't. Mil is pretty much how the rest of the world slang calls millimeters. You are with cars like I am with vintage computers. Love learning them and fixing them. It's cool stuff, dude. It's cool stuff. And Sleepy, you want to know what the cool thing is? Like, in the 1960s in Detroit, they were just starting to introduce like rudimentary automation into this stuff. The computers that controlled the lines were super interesting for the time, right? But those old cars floated down the road where seats were like sitting on a couch. I love them, dude. I love them. Dude, the ride in this car is excellent. You know, within reason. Probably needs new shocks soon. But yeah, this car, it's like floating on a cloud, dude. Crazy. Crazy for a unibody. I love couch cars, man. Bring back luxury. Bring back comfort cars. I'll get on the soapbox here for a second. Every car nowadays has to be some Nürburgring Euro Touring spec trash. I hate that. I can't stand it. I want a car like this. I want a car like this. It doesn't have to, I agree with James May on this. It doesn't have to perform well at the Nürburgring for me to go get freaking groceries, okay? I just want a nice, smooth ride. That's all. Yeah, Mage, that's right. All the doors have adjustment on this car. Yep. Just give me a 1985 Caprice. That's what I want. Like, what? Why have we stopped making those? Can we go back to making that? Everything's got to be double wishbone suspension, independent suspension all around. You know, this suspension that's crazy ridiculous to manufacture and engineer. No, dude. Live axle, independent front. That's all you need. This thing has torsion bars in it. Torsion bars are what they put in trucks. This thing's got torsion bar unibody. That's sick. That's so cool. It floats. It floats going down the road. Anyway, that's over. All right, so let's take a look up at the front of the pinch welds. I'm gonna move the camera a little bit, dudes. Like, dude, I just want a comfortable car. That's all. All right, let's take a look at the front of the rocker here. Let's see what we got. I'm just moving the camera for you guys. I haven't forgotten, nor will I plumbers ask you again. Okay, the pinch weld up there, you could still, yeah, once again, you could see where the spots are, but it's a little more rusty. You want to know why? You want to know why that's a little bit more rusty? Because that's where your shoes, where you pick your feet up over the car to get in. That's where your feet go. Your feet would go over that, right? And water and crap would drip in that area. That's why that part is rusty. Because that's, once again, where does the feet go? That's right, it goes in the square, it goes in the footwell, right? So when you're getting in the car, you would have put your foot up and over right here, right? And all the water and crap that came off your boots gets stuck right there. See how this part of the car over here, that part's nice. Because that's not where you're putting your foot, right? All the crap and stuff that comes off on your shoes gets all up in there and it stays there. And that's why you're getting rust on those pinch welds. That's true for modern cars as well, by the way. Once again, this is a this design is pretty ahead of its time for what it is. Here, let me, it's PB, it's not cleaner or anything. Let's just take a look. Take a look over here. Yeah, the pinch weld is still pretty good, dudes. This is all fine. It'll clean up. This will clean up real good, actually. It'll clean up, this will clean up nice. It's just, we got some paint bubbling a little bit, but see this? This is all rust. It's not rot. There's no physical deformation to the shape here. This is fine. It's actually okay. This is pretty good, man. We hit this with some sandpaper and give it a coat of blue paint, it would look brand new. In fact, like I said, some of the B3 blue is still there, which is really cool. B3 is the paint code, by the way. Chrysler had an alphanumeric paint code system in the 60s. It was letter number. So they're like A1, A2, A3, A4, A5, B1, B2, B3, B4, B5. I think B is blue. So there's B3, B5, and B7 blue. So B3 is light blue metallic. B5 is medium blue metallic. And B7 is dark blue. Pretty cool. And Sleepy Developer, if you're still out there, that's the kind of stuff I think is really cool, because they were coming up with, in the 60s, they were really, and they still do this to an extent, but they were coming up with mathematical permutations for cars. Like they came up with a bunch of, like, this is really basic computer logic stuff. The reason why they called it like A5, B5 and stuff is because that's easy to put in on a punch card. And that would be easy to input into a computer, so the orders for the cars could be easily moved to like a dealership. Say somebody ordered this car in New England, which is where this car was ordered, right? That information would need to get to Detroit somehow. So they could mail it, you could send it, you could scan it, like maybe even fax it, and maybe fax machines were a little bit later down the road. But how this would have been done is they would have filled out a punch card, right? And they would have mailed it to the factory. The factory would have gotten the mail, and they would have inputted that into a computer. They would have, I think they were using IBM Model 3s. I think that's the name of it, Sleepy. I don't know off the top of my head. And that, they would have input it into a computer, and the computer locally would have, sent all the things out to the proper areas in the factory. But they needed to keep the bandwidth down, right? Because if you have a build sheet that's like this big, you're sending way more mail. You got to keep the build sheet down. We're talking bandwidth here, but bandwidth from mail, not from like sending it over a data signal. It's actually from mail, which is cool. I think that kind of stuff makes me super happy. I think that's super interesting. They were thinking about postage. Like if your build sheet's 2 sheets, right? If all the permutations that you have for all the different trim levels for the car can't fit on 1 sheet, now you're sending 2 sheets, and that's more money. You're going to make 100,000 cars, right? That adds up. Instead of 1 cent, that's 2 cents now. So instead of 100,000 cents, you have 200,000 cents. See, they were thinking about that kind of stuff, which is super cool. I think that's really neat. It all adds up. Exactly. That's the kind of stuff I dig. And that's why I was happy we found the build sheet, because the build sheet shows that exact permutation for the car. It's in the seat over there. And it's going to basically require a dissection to get that stupid thing out. But it is there. There's another build sheet. There was 2 of them. One was on the back seat back, and I have that one out already. The other one is underneath that seat. Oh, brother, IBM computers. I worked for a company that was using software designed for an IBM mainframe back in the 80s. It was running on a VM just to run in Windows 10. It looked like a Therac 25 interface. Ooh. Bet that car cost $2,500 or less. Yeah, I mean, a Coronet 500, that's a high trim level. It's got premium trim per the VIN code. The VIN has a P in it for the second digit. So it does have premium trim. This car would have been over $2,000 in the 60s. $2,000 in the 60s. $2,000 for a car in the 60s is probably like the equivalent of like 50, 60 G's for a car nowadays. That was expensive. Now, does it cost Detroit 60 G's to make a car like this nowadays? No. Margins. It's all about them margins, right? Sorry, I got on the soapbox again. So let's look up there at the pinch welds up front. They don't look too bad, really. Yeah. Are you going to sand away the surface rust, or are you going to use any rust covering that primer? We'll sand it away, Dan. Let's do it right. Wouldn't they have phoned it in? I actually have it on pretty good authority from a manufacturing engineer, Hibbett, at the time that they mailed them. Yep, they mailed it. They wouldn't phone it in. They mailed them. They mailed the build sheets from the dealerships to Hamtramck or Detroit. Anyway, that doesn't look too bad. Guys, let me get at it with our prodding hammer, the poking and prodding hammer. Let's see what we got. Where did I put it? Is it still in the car? Where does the hammer go? That's right, it goes in the hammer hole. Guys, I can't not have my hammer. That gives me like 3 horsepower extra. Dare I say, did I put it back where it belongs? There's no way. No, I didn't. Okay, cool. I knew I couldn't trust myself. Wait. The box said 10 horsepower. Whatever, it's in the abyss. The pinch welds up front don't look too bad, but we're really not going to know until we get the wire guard off. And getting the wire guard off is going to take some time. Because I have to get that, we have to get that patch panel off, which is covering this patch panel, which is covering the wire guard mounts. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm worried about. So these wire guard mounts are actually welded in, and they fold up and out like this. Actually, could we get at it? Come on, baby. It's under the plastic. It's under the kick panel. We can pull the kick panel out. Oh, look, more mouse nest in the kick panel. That's great. Oh, that's lovely. Kick panel is not cracked, it's just moldy. Kick plate's actually okay. This is definitely Bakelite. That's what it's supposed to look like, by the way. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. All right, let's the guards actually seem okay. I'm not really after the wire guard per se. I am just turn this so I can see the camera angle. I'm after the inner rocker right here. Where's my hammer? I would need to poke and prod at this a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's not great, Bob. That's the Dremel. I'm gonna put the Dremel away because we don't necessarily need that right now. Put it up on the shelf with the rest of those. Seriously though, where the frick did the hammer go? Is it over here? That couldn't have gone far, man. For real. I don't know. Huh. Seriously, where the frick could that thing have gone? It's a red hammer. Check the hood. No, my speed outs are in here. Anyway. Speed out screwdriver is here. It's over there. Oh, yeah. The hammer is on the trunk. How can you see that? Thank you. How did you see that? That hurt. Thank you, Red Menace. How can you even see that? That was also, you know, my foot. We have good vision. Okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, let's flip back over here like this, and let's see the condition of the inner rocker in here. All right, listen. Well, the top of the inner rocker is actually okay from what I can tell here. All right, that's pretty cool. So all these wires here, let's take a look. That's a speaker wire. That's going to the rear speakers. That's brake. This is a harness wire. There's 3 wires in there. So how many wires do we have total? 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's it. We got 4 sets of wires, and this thing was seam sealed to all hell here. Uh-oh. Yep, different noises. Not good. Not great. All right, let's just tuck that back in there for now. Just leave that like that. Yeah, there were parts of the rocker that I wasn't really happy with, but I know the inner rocker there is screwed. So what do you guys want to do? We could try to get it and see what's behind door number 1, or we could go to the rear sill plates. Sill plate would probably be easier. Yeah, the sill plate would probably be easier, so I'm kind of thinking I want to do that. Take a flapper and clean it up. Pretty much, dude. Yeah. How goes the work? Hey, AP, go for the sills? All right, we'll go for the sills. Yeah, it's just, AP, it's just rust. Rust is just weight reduction, so let's see what's down underneath here. So this sill plate's a little bit smaller, right? But, that's not good. Here, let me back it out a bit. All right, let's see what's underneath that plate. Side note, the doors are all fine. The doors are not rusty at all, which is very interesting. But yeah, they're absolutely not. All right, I'm just gonna put away some of the tools from the bolt extraction fiasco that happened just a second ago. I probably shouldn't do that because, you know, we're probably gonna might need them again, but I'd rather not lose it and know exactly where it is. Take the doors off to make the work easier. Well, it depends on what's behind door number 2 here. Let's take a look. That one came right out. Oh, this one even has the carpet screws mounted. Nice. There would be 4. The other one didn't have any of that. So these screws would be to hold the carpet in. They're retaining screws, because that's what the lip on this sill plate is for. All right, let's take a look. So we got the hardware there. I'll make sure to hold on to that. Sill plate looks fine. It's a little corroded. Can be fixed. Easy peasy fix. That one came out without fighting us. What do you guys think? What do you see under there? Bad, good? Get out while you still can? What are we looking at? In the back hood or the trunk? I know what you meant, dude. Don't worry about it. Let me get a shop rag. So, I can already tell you that over here is probably seen better days. Oh, geez. That's not what I wanted to see. Let's take a look. Let me just turn this so I can see the shot. We might be able to get this piece of trim off. Hold on. I know it's a bolt that holds it on the back side there. This has a stud on it, and it's going through. It's going through to the wheel well. There's a nut on it. It's a small one, maybe 1/4 inch. Sounds almost like tin. We're gonna need to, yeah, guys, this is not good. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed, the rocker panel is shot down there. This whole area needs to be replaced. The outer rocker is totally fricked right there. And I'm not sure what's going on with the inner. We're gonna have to look. But that's just from road crap getting stuck up in there. That's really what it is. It's not the worst, but see, this is the one spot where we're gonna have problems because they do not make patch panels for sedans. So we're gonna have to figure out something here. But not the worst problem to have. What was I doing? I was going over here for something. Can you buy panel skins? Not for that part of the car, dude, but... Oh yeah, the 1/4 inch. That's what I'm doing. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Stupid. Could be 9/16. Yeah, I'm gonna say 9/16. Get my ratchet out, see if it's 9/16. Get that piece out. I'm trying to get that silver piece of trim off. I'm gonna have to form a panel by hand. I'm not deterred by it, dude. I'm really, at this point, I'm wondering what's back here. Does that fit? Nope. Just one size too small. That was 5/16. So 3/8 perhaps. careful we don't break this stud off. Okay. Okay, it's coming. Whoa. It broke. Rust broke it right off. Yeah, there was no way we were getting that out. I don't think they make a replacement for this, so should have gone slower. Oh, well, that was already broken. Oh, and it's just a retaining screw. Oh, score. It's just a retainer, so we can fix that. See? The retaining piece comes right out. I'm pretty sure they sell those. But the piece of trim is what we're after. Trim looks good. See, there's just a little slot for a retaining screw in there. Now that means the other one is still being retained in there. Yep. It's okay. All the speed holes are making it really easy to see where I need to spray the PB. Hi. See this guy? Okay. Okay. That's actually good metal right there. That's not. See, this trim panel just held crap. Water and crap got in. It just rusted this from the inside out on that damn trim. There's another bee in here. Get away from me. Get away from me. Stupid bee. Ah, man. He stung me. Son of a... Come on. Get out of here. Son of a bitch. Why? Get out of my garage, you dick. I'm not allergic to bees, guys. Don't worry. Jackass. No, Stinger didn't get stuck. We're good. There might be a nest in the car. Car's been inside for a long time, dude. I've had the car inside for weeks. I highly doubt there's a nest. I did find a nest in the sill, but it was old. It was very old. The bee thinks you're making too much noise. Yeah. Yeah. Stupid. Freaking go pollinate a plant or something. It's not that type of bee, I know. Okay. Well, this is not the best. Yeah, let's Let's take this piece of trim out. Let's take this piece of trim, see what's behind it. This is trim to protect people from the pinch weld because the pinch weld goes all the way around. It goes all the way around the skin of the door. Actually, not bad. All right, let's clean it up. Let me get the vacuum. We'll clean it and see what's good. Oh man, that bee is back. Dude, haven't you had enough, you jackwagon? Okay. Let's see. Let's just clean this up. See. I'm just spraying PB on here. It's not, PB isn't necessarily a cleaner, but. Just kind of curious as to how this all looks. It's actually not bad. No, up in here is fine. This is all good. Still factory paint, man. Let me get a clean rag. See if we can get up in there a little bit more. He keeps saying PB isn't a cleaner, but he keeps using it as a cleaner. I'm using it as a paper towel penetrator lubricant. It's what I had, man. It's what was close to me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Beat it. Leave me alone. You know, you're a lousy kindergarten teacher. I seen your finger paintings you bring home and they suck. Okay. You know, that's not bad. Could be worse. At least you can kind of tell that it's still a piece of a car. But yeah, all this up in here, that looks good. Flap disc will clean that all up, but we still need the rocker. Once again, this is all spot welded here, indicating that the rocker went on last. The inner rocker went on last, dudes. See, all this is all spot welded. That should be easy to patch. We can clean most of this up. It's just down here. The car wasn't like this when I got it, dudes, which pisses me off. That's my own fault. I just didn't really have a good space to work on it and give it the time that it deserves. Yeah, there's a little bit of rust behind that panel right there. It's bending it up. Pinch weld looks okay. That looks all fine. Okay. Not too bad, dudes. Not too bad. Let's see what's behind the wire harness. The wire harness holder. Can we bend it up? Now there's a piece of plastic trim in the way. Okay. Ain't too bad. Down there is a problem. But If we back out a little bit here, take a look. A lot of that is not the worst. That could be way worse, dudes. I've been doing a lot of video research on like B-bodies and where they rust and how they rust. That could be way worse. The more I see it, the more I worry about what's under the paint. Dude, I'm telling you, man, it's not as bad as you think. B-bodies. Yeah, B-body. Yeah, I get it. Hellfish down there, that's no good. The reason why that's no good, guys, is because that is a major structural point. So, once again, just like up at the front, there's a major structural piece. So, how a B-body works is that there's two frame rails right here, right? And then they connect to the rockers. And this is the frame right here. There's a connector piece that's right here. There's actually two of them. One of them is the torsion bar cross member, which goes across right there. And the other one is the torque box. There are two kind of big struts that connect to the frame rail, and the frame rail is holding the front tire and the engine and stuff in place. The torque box is good, but the second part is bad. It's underneath there. We're going to have to fix it. But the outer rocker here is fine, which is really good. That's really nice. That's going to make repairing that easy. Now back here, I think we got the opposite problem. Back here, the outer rocker is shot, but I think the inner, there's another cross member right there. You can see where it is. It connects front to back, right? And then there's two kind of things here. One is the torque box, right? This one is the leaf spring perch. That's where the front of the leaf spring attaches to. And then there's a structural piece that goes across. This one is the opposite. The outside is rotted here, but the inside looks okay. And that's why those damn footwells, I'm really happy that the footwell is okay, because the rear footwells on a B-body are where the frame rails attach. There's two spot welds right there, and the frame rail to the car, a major structural piece, is right here. And that's all good. And note that the back seat mount is mounted right next to it. See that little tab piece right there? That's where the back seat mounts. That's all fine. Which is, dude, this car, I would say it's still savable. It's going to take a lot of work, but it's savable. This isn't like a complete tear down, like we're screwed, like we got to get this thing up on a rotisserie. I mean, one, I don't think it would go on. I don't know. But yeah, this doesn't look too bad. Ignore the parts of the car that just fell out when I started hitting it with a hammer. You can just ignore that. Yeah, other than that, she ain't too bad. Last, boss, a warning from you. Careful with that shop vacuum now. It's got iron oxide and aluminum oxide in it. One spark and you got thermite. Tessa, go outside. Go outside, please. It's right over there. Just go outside. How's it going, Blue Benji? It's going all right. Good for a hobby project stream. Yep. Your quantities are all wrong, Tessa. This is a rocket. Remember, it's a rocket stream. Your mixture is completely wrong. I'm just telling you. Your conclusions were all wrong, Mr. Ryan. Halsey acted stupidly. I'm just vacuuming up my car, don't worry. Not vacuuming the car, vacuuming it up. It's fine. Yeah, once again, dude, this is, I'm pretty optimistic for this side of the car. Some of this is going to be a little bit difficult, and I'm worried about the outer rocker, but yeah. Not bad, dude. Not bad, not bad. That could be hard to fix. Yeah, especially with how the outer rocker kind of all fits together there, especially on the pinch weld and stuff. I'm not sure how we would go about doing that. Yeah, we're going to have to, that's going to require a couple of cups of coffee, I think. Your Coronet is doing a Lancia impression. Yeah. From Jonathan McDowell. Looks like the Firefly second stage re-entered over Madagascar. Yep. Can you get replacements? Smart Try, I can get replacements for two-door cars, but the two-door architecture and the four-door architecture is not too bad. That's the reason why I keep saying this isn't that big of a deal, okay? So, look. See this part? This part right here, the door jamb for the door, that part you cannot buy. They don't make this because no one cares about four doors. What they do make is quarter panels. They make two-door quarter panels, and we can cut it and section it. And, we could cut this out right here and use, actually, I could probably make this. We could probably just make this with metal. Yeah, we'd probably have to make this by scratch. But down here, the outer rocker is the same on a two-door as it is on a four-door. It's the same thing, dude. This part we can get. This part we cannot. That's why I'm kind of bumming about that. That kind of sucks. This kind of sucks here because these are parts of the four-door. That's parts of the door jamb. The door jamb starts over here, and it looks like it's pinch welded. Let me just undo this trim here. It's pinch welded to, what is this going to? Oh, there's some structure in here that's not on a two-door. So this is where the window regulator panel would be on a two-door car. It'd be right around here. This is a little bit of a custom piece back here just to hold the door jamb in place. But what we'd have to do is undo the pinch weld from the outer rocker because the outer rocker is underneath. Here, look. See, that's sitting on top of the rocker panel. This piece they make it, but it's for two doors, but it's the same thing. So how Chrysler did this is they used the same rocker panels for the car because it's structural. You wanted the structure to be the same between the two-door and the four-door. Right, and they kind of made it like just a big sill, and you could either mount the post, or mount the window regulator, which would be right here for the two-door, right, and then the quarter panel would be right where my thumb and pointer finger are, right, or you could put the door jamb for the four-door and the post on. The way this kind of all sits, right, the way it kind of all sits is, you see the lip right there, this thing, right, a window regulator would kind of clamp in like this, right? Or the door jamb would clamp in and the post would clamp in. But the rocker panel for the most part is the same. It's the same piece. This piece is the same, but we might not. See, this is all good metal up in here, dude. Look, this is all decent metal. The sill is all good. It's just down here. If this is okay, we might not even need a whole rocker. But even if we do, we could cut this. We could cut the rocker right there, section this off, right? Or we could drill the spot welds on the door jamb and on the pinch weld right? Punch the rocker out from the bottom and then put it back in. That's the part that would be time consuming. That would be hard to do. Like we could get at this thing, undo it, drop the rocker panel out from the bottom and then fit a new one up in there. After we do the patching on the 4-door piece right there. See, that sucks. That's going to be hard to fix. Well, not hard to fix, but that sucks too. But the rocker panel goes all the way to the back. It goes to right there, 2-door in, 4-door. It goes right there. And now where the metal goes up from here, that part we're probably going to have to make. Or we could buy a 2-door quarter panel and cut out these pieces. Actually, what I was thinking would be kind of cool. The body lines between the 2-door and the 4-door, guys, are exactly the same. They're the same body lines. So what we could do is we could buy the quarter for a 2-door, right? And we could patch what we need, right? The 2-door actually has 2 like scoops right here on it. It has 2 scoops. We could cut that out and put the scoops in on the door, which would be kind of cool. They never did that from the factory. But a 2-door quarter panel would basically go to right here, right where the accent line, that swoosh, it goes to right there, and then it goes down, and then your window regulator is right there instead of the door jamb. Now I know what the next thing people are going to say is, can you make this a 2-door? No. You'd have to get the post. I'd have to get the post out. We'd have to section the roof, get the door out, and yeah, the whole roof is different between the 2 and 4 doors. The 2-door roof goes kind of like this. It kind of has an accent line that goes this way, and the C-pillar structure is different between a 2-door and a 4-door. See how this kind of goes up and then over the accent line? That's so there can be a door here. The 2-door doesn't have that because there is no door here. The 2-door has the door jamb right there, right? And then you have a window regulator panel right here, and then the quarter panel goes, and then the roof goes like this. It goes up and forward and kind of angles like that, right? Instead of being sectioned like this. I could put a 2-door, we could put a 2-door in this thing, remove the post, but I'm not sure how the 4-door roof will do with no post in the center. So I'm not doing that. We'd have to take the entire car apart. I don't think that's a good idea. We'd have to take the roof off, which would cut any remaining structure out of this vehicle that already existed in there. A new Project Binky just dropped. Oh. Better plan, reinforce the floor and make it a convertible. Nah, they didn't make 4-door convertibles with this thing. That'd be kind of cool, though. They only made 2-door convertibles. I don't want to cut the roof off, Drunk Soul. The roof is the only thing that's holding this car. Well, actually, I always said that the roof was the only thing holding the car together, but truth be told, we do have a lot of structure left down there. That's actually not bad. It really isn't, guys. Like, that's going to be a hard problem to fix right there. We've got to cut all the cancer out and replace it. That's going to be a tough one to fix. And I'm still really, at this point, I'm avoiding what's under those patch panels. But actually, now that we're here, we're on the left side of the car, I think it might be high time to go and figure out what's behind those things. They're pop riveted in. So I'm going to need a grinder. And that's why I got those carbide burrs to grind the rivets off. I think that's what we should be doing next, don't you think? Or do you guys want to go see what's under the sills on the passenger side? Well, actually, fellas, here's the thing, okay? I wouldn't want to convert this to a 2-door. 1, that is way beyond my skill level. 2, we're even pushing it with what we're doing here. I've definitely never done this before. This is my first try. I'm kind of counting on, if there's anybody out there knowing a little bit more than me, but it's the internet, so somebody always knows more than you, on being able to make sure that we do this right. I've been doing a ton of research over the last week and a half, reading about these things, reading about structure, studying the frame dimensions, There's plenty of videos of people restoring 69 Chargers on YouTube, which is the same thing underneath as this. This is why I call it a crew cab Charger. There's plenty of videos on it. That's how I know how the footwells work, where it's spot welded, et cetera, how the rocker arm architecture and stuff. I know all about that because I've been reading a ton about it. Now it's just putting that knowledge to work at this point. You've never drilled out rivets? I don't think I've ever needed to, dude. Continue with this side of the car. Yeah, all right. You know what I like more than knowledge? Here in my garage, just got this rusty Dodge here. You know, it's fun to drive 106 miles to Chicago in. But you know what I like more than this new rusty Dodge here is this new rusty Dodge here. Just drill them out. Okay, I got the drill. Just work on the other sides and copy paste it. If it was 3D, we could do that. I have no experience with this, EJ, so I'm sorry I'm no help, but I'm very interested in how you solve it. Well, Joe, yeah, I'm kind of going from a point like, I don't know too much about this, but I do know about structure. I know about structural design and mechanical things. We know a ton about that. We know a lot about that from Kerbal and from all the games that we play and all the rockets that we study. Pretty sure I know how load gets dispersed through this thing. Pretty sure I got a good understanding, right? Now, the key is to understand where that load gets moved through when the car is static, right? And know where and when to drill in certain spots, right? Because if we understand the structure of the car, we can take it apart. We know where and when to drill. We know where and when to jig this thing. It's easy. Last, it keeps the B-pillar. Could you do it as a 2+2? Put a 2-door rear quarter in it and smooth it under the rear door. Tessa, I'll be 100% honest with you. Like the high bay. Bingo. That's a good point. Tessa, I'll be honest with you. I want 4 doors. I know that sounds weird, and that might be me coping. I want 4 doors. You know why? We're putting an engine under there that's more powerful than any engine this chassis came with. That post, the B-pillar, huge structural component. Think about I would say triangulation, even though the doors are square, but think about all the extra structure that thing adds. The reason why people didn't like 4 doors back in the day is because they were heavy, right? They were heavier. But they're also more structurally rigid. They're very strong. It's a very strong car because it has to carry the structure of these freaking doors. God knows how much those weigh, right? So back in the day, you know, when a freaking V8 made like 250 horsepower and a big block made 300, 400 horse, right? Like, you know, there's Hemis and stuff, and 440 Magnums and stuff that I know made more, right? Back in the day, people wanted a lighter car with a bigger engine. Nowadays, we can have a lighter engine that makes way more power than a big block. If we take that 5.7 in that Dodge Ram that's outside, and we put it in here, and we freshen that motor up, this thing's going to be making way more power than it ever had any business making. I'll take the structure. That's fine. I'll take the structure. I don't need the car folding in half. That's what I mean. Keep the B-pillar, basically weld up the rear door with a 2-door quarter. I don't want to do that. What I would like to do is section the scoops that are on the 2-door and put it on the 4-door door skin. I think that would be kind of cool. How quickly is this becoming Project Binky America? Well, I'm not planning on putting an ST-185 Celica, and I say it that way because out of respect for Bad Obsession. I'm not looking to put all-wheel drive in this thing, even though that would be kind of... That would be kind of cool. You had a 72 Valiant 2-door for about a year. Had I known, I would have kept it. Does the truck have 4-wheel drive? It's a Ram 1500 4x4, 2004 Ram, yeah. Can we still get the funk out? Sure. Yeah, the other reason why I want a 4-door is because take the whole family around in it. Put the dog in the back seat, me and Brimo, good to go. Be fun car to tool around in. Fun for the whole family. The only thing I would take over this is a station wagon version of this. They did make them. Kids too, don't count your eggs before they hatch, man. They're going to use the Ram's transmission. Probably not, Hellfish. There's no way the Ram's transmission is going to fit in this thing. My other rule, I have some design criteria for this thing. My other rule is that we don't modify this thing in a way, and this kind of violates the all-wheel drive rule unless we want the car lifted up like a truck. I don't want to modify this car in a way that is irreversible. I want to do the modifications to this car in a way where if I absolutely wanted to, we could revert this to factory spec. That's how I like designing. I like that modular way of thinking, because my plans for the car right now might not work, but I know the stock plans work because that's how it came. I know that works. So I think that's a wise decision. I think that's what we should do. Yeah, don't do the all-wheel drive thing. I mean, that would be cool, but no. I want to use this car to, maybe go on small road trips, have a decent amount of power. I'm thinking 400 horse would be fine in a B-body like this. This car doesn't weigh as much as you think, guys. It really doesn't. It's a big car, but there's not a lot inside of it. You guys seen it. It's mostly hollow. There's not a lot in there. I mean, guys, what do you think this weighs? We were talking about this before. What do you think it weighs? 3,200 pounds? 3,300 pounds? Maybe? Maybe 34 because it's a sedan? You need overdrive. Fine, put an A833 in it, a manual. Hey, Sarasota, hey, before you start drilling out the pinch welds, have a look at this video. Drilling out spot welds, cheap and easy by Lakeside Auto. I'm not actually drilling spots today, Sarasota, but I will check out that video. So Lakeside Auto Body, let me see. There we go. It's thinking. Easy ways to remove spot welds plus panel removal from Lakeside Auto. 73,000 views from 3 years ago, Sarasota? Yeah, you're talking about on the pinch welds. I'm not screwing with that until I learn more. But we do have patch panels. Somebody pop riveted some patch panels in the driver's side floorboard. See them down there? That's what I'm trying to get at today. I know, be careful with the pinch welds. Yeah. I have to read more on how to do this, how to get in at these things, right? Because once again, this is structure. That's holding the car together. This is a structural piece. This is like a frame rail. You got to be careful as such. But what's behind this thing? You know what? I'll get on the other side of the car. Let's see what we can find in here. That's what I'm talking about getting at. I'll get the drill too, and I'll get the PB, and let's see what we can find. $60,000 views. Drilling out spot welds, cheap and easy. I got it, dude. It's right there. It's the second video. Thanks, Mods. There's the vids. All right, let me click on it. I'll check it, dude. Here's the thing. Okay, one last thing before I get back to work. Guys, I'll be honest with you. I know about B-bodies. I know theory. I've been watching a ton of videos. I'm really trying to document and blueprint this out as best as I can. I want to show you guys the content, but I'm not an expert at this. I want to get good at it, and how do you get good at it? You get good at it by doing it, right? I have the theoretical knowledge down. I want the physical experience, right? But I'm not going to sit here and be on my high horse and be like, no, that's not the right way to do it. I don't know. So yeah, link up videos, dude. Give me advice. I'll ask to just don't be a prick. Like, that's my big one. Just don't be a prick. Be constructive. I wouldn't be a prick to you guys much. Like, Firefly tweet, Alpha Flight 6 update. Initial indication shows Alpha upper stage 320 kilometers in altitude. However, upon further assessment, the team learned the upper stage did not reach orbital velocity, and the stage and payload have now safely impacted the Pacific Ocean in a cleared zone north of Antarctica. That sucks, man. That sucks. Dude, what a monster. I really wish that they had a partial success there, but it is what it is, bros. It tried, man. It gave it its best shot. All right, anyway. I'm not afraid to learn. I'm not afraid to be on my high horse. Don't think just because I'm like big strimmer man that I'm going to be like, I hate you. No, I want to learn. Let's do it right. Okay, I am now inside of the car. Let's see what we can see here. Big strimmer man. Big strimmer rolling. Oh. Really? Huh. Well, I'll be a monkey's bare butt uncle. Okay. Where's the vacuum? Ah. Disco pants and haircuts. Yeah, lots of space in this car. Baby clothes. This car's got everything. Pier 1 imports. Disco pants and haircuts. Big river rolling. All right, let's see. Uh-oh. I found something. It's not great. All right, let's drill this bad boy. Well, that came right out. Let me get the pry bar. Ah. Big river rolling. I don't know why I got Big River stuck in my head. It's a good song though. It's just pop rivets, dude. Somebody patched this on the cheap, dude. This was the dude's daily driver. Whoever had it, whoever is the original owner, it was their daily. So, yeah. Yep. Did I get it? Oh, there is a freaking nightmare underneath this. Oh. Oh, the rivets are just popping out. I gotta be careful. I don't want to damage too much. I want to damage what's left of the damn floorboard. But yeah, that's not great. That's bad. It's okay, guys. The rivets have rusted out, so you know they're easy to get out. Vacuum. Oh. 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 So, yeah, this isn't anything I didn't think wasn't here. So, fellas, this is the, see this piece? I don't know if you guys can see it. So, see this? That's the top of the torsion bar cross member. Remember how I said there was a strut from the frame rail that goes right here, right? And that goes, oh, that's not a good shot. Hold on. So the frame rail from the car comes right here, and it connects to the torsion bar cross member right here. The torsion bar connects right here. Fortunately, there's a lot of structure left in that area. This is not. There's not a lot of structure left in that area. Actually, you know what? Torsion bar cross member actually. Oh, there you go. You know what? That's probably why my brake line rusted out. The brake line's going through there. Oh, that's good. That's right. It goes in the brake line hole. Okay. Dude, there's a lot more structure here than I thought. I mean, this is the torsion bar cross member, the flanges are still there. That's a huge structural piece right here. This is actually not bad. It really isn't. There's a hole in it all the way to the floor. That's not great, but then the floorboard's shot. That isn't anything we didn't know, but really not. That's, there's not a big hole. We can get floor pans, no problem. It's the structure that we got to be careful about. You can see the bottom of the frame rail is right there. I can see the very bottom of it. Frame rail flanges look okay, and the frame rail looks pretty straight. I can see it. It's right. It connects right here. So why does this spot rust? So the front tires kick up road grime and stuff, and it gets caught in here. They didn't give it proper ways to drain. So road, dirt, water, it all gets stuck in here, which is, you know, that's typical Dodge nonsense. Jeeps do that nowadays. Yeah, fellas, this is okay. That's why that patch panel was there, but even beyond it, dude, not bad. Yeah, hear the sound difference? difference. There's some rust there, but it's not too bad. I think the rust is underneath the panel, dudes. Nice. Nice. Really? Dude, this car is not in that bad a condition for a car that's 56 years old and was left to freaking rot for 30 years. I'm trying to get that last pop rivet out. Come on, baby. Come on, pop out. You know you want to. Yeah, there you go, you melon farming smut face. What do you guys think, dude? Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need a new floorboard for sure. But that's not as bad as I thought. I thought there was just gonna be a gigantic freaking hole here. It doesn't look like there is. But the night is still young, Ed boy. Yeah, oh yeah, it's got Dodge rust. Oh yeah. All right, let's see. Let's see what's over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Oh, 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 that's more in line with what I was looking for. All right, let's see if we can plop these rivets out. There we go. Got another one. Got that one. You know what? Let me get my tin snips. Let's see if we can. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Yep, it's starting to get a little worse. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's not this is not good. But what we really got to worry about is if we got to the pinch weld between the floorboard, if there's rot up to the pinch weld, and I don't think there is. So, yeah, let's continue on with this here. Oh, I'm hearing a lot of crunchy noises. Crunchy is not what you want to hear here. So the problem that I'm having getting at these other rivets here is that there's nothing to pry against. There's no floor to pry against at here. Okay. drill bits riding around. I've had better luck with the pry bar. I'm gonna put on gloves before I cut myself. Hold on. Before you cut yourself more, you mean? Yeah. That's fine. I've had my tetanus shot. We're good. Okay. Oh dear. Is this pop riveted to the other panel? Yeah, it is. Okay, hold on. Almost there. It's okay, guys. These panels are coming up really good because they're also rusty. It's just one little rivet right there. There we go. Got it. Okay. Oh. All right, vacuum time. You know what, this is, I'm staying optimistic here. You know why? I was so worried about having to drill the floor out. And, you know, you don't need to worry about drilling the floor out when there's no floor. So, you know, we're good. Everything is fine. Let's play a game. It's called Delete the Floor. All right, I did it. What do I win? Another floor. Anyway. Yeah, we should switch to. There we go. I got one. We should switch to drilling these out because I don't want to screw up the trans tunnel too much. You know, some bozo put a steering wheel right here. It makes this kind of hard to get at. That one's a weird one to get at, man. Hang on. Come on, pop that rivet out. It wants to. Maybe we can get at it from... There we go. Almost got it out. I'm just trying to do this without screwing up the trans tunnel too much. The rivet's free. It's just I can't really get at it. See, I don't mind prying against the trans tunnel too much, dudes, and prying out rivets like that.
Discovery,
You know,
go
I
at
don't want to
throttle.
mess it up too much, but it is way thicker steel than whatever this patch panel is. This patch panel is probably like 20 gauge or something. It's, yeah, I wouldn't, it's not too bad. But the cool thing is I don't know if you guys can see it, but you can see the, you can see the spot, right? It's right here. The steering wheel's in the way. There's a spot right there. See that spot weld? There's a flange right here for a floor shifter. The flange for it is there, but it's covered up because this car is a column shifter, right? But if we got a hole saw and drilled that flange out, we could convert this car to a floor shifter, put the shifter down on a center console or something. That's how I know it's strong, because it's designed to hold the shifter. Now, if this was a manual, there'd be a huge doghouse thing right here. There'd be a huge, like, recessed piece right here. But there indicates that when they put this car down from the factory, that it was going to be an automatic. Pretty cool. Like I said, there's a lot of structure in here for what it is, man. The floor, though, this is all good because this is the strong piece. Yeah, it's the secret flange. That's right. That's right, it goes in the flange hole. This one in the corner, man, is just giving me a lot of trouble. I would need a smaller drill, but come on, you bastard. Let's go. See, I don't mind prying up against that flange because I know it's strong. There we go. Got it. Got that one. Got that one. Got that one. The gas pedal, we're gonna have to flip back. Lock 1, lock 2, lock 3, lock Loman. Come on, baby. How the heck are we going to get at the rest of this thing? Rapid small wiggles work? Okay. There's like 3 or 4 more pop rivets in there, but yeah, oh yeah. It's got Dodge floor. Frame rail looks okay. That's what's important. See this thing down here? See this? See that beam? As long as that beam's okay, we are in business, man. Or else this is gonna get way more complicated real fast. Oh, hey, I can see where my transmission's leaking. Oh, excellent. Hell yeah, I can see right through there. I could see the drop pan that I put in, you know? It's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude, weight reduction. Right here, look at that. Dodge floor. You see right here, there's even a rubber grommet. This rubber grommet right here is to, you know, give the water a place to go so the floorboards don't I'm gonna keep those. Those are worth money. I wish I had adamantium claws right now. It'd be easier to rip this thing out. I just can't really get a good angle on it, dudes, because here. Let's try this. Let's try this way. You know what? We'll try prying up against the frame rail. We know that the frame rail is strong. Is this how you change the oil? Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, this is what I was waiting for. Yep. Yeah, we can. Yeah, I don't know if that's coming through on camera. Yeah, this is what I was waiting for. This is not good. This is not great. It's gonna need a lot. It's gonna take a lot to fix it, but that isn't, you know, whatever. I'm gonna have to get in the way on this shot. Give me 1 second. I know you guys can see my nice bald head. It's great. I'm wondering if something is holding the gas pedal down. Those follicles, I know, aren't they great? So I'm gonna tin snip this. I should use an angle grinder, but I don't feel like getting it out. I'll just tin snip it. I gotta get my snips. Give me 1 second. Tin snips are a great tool, man, for sure. Going back in. It doesn't smell like poop in here anymore, which is good. I mean, maybe a little. Where did I put the pry bar? I think I'm sitting on this stupid thing. I hate it when that happens. There it is. I'm just trying to cut reliefs in this thing so we can bend it more. Yeah, it's a Flintstone car. Can you guys hear Titan barking? He's out there barking at something. Probably found a bunny or whatever. Okay, I got a good hold on the next rivet. Let me get at this with the snips more. Are we at bald spot mode yet or no? Yeah, maybe a little. Yep, we're at full bald spot. Okay. Balder than any man. Crazy creations are his plan. Does the spot more a mess? Yeah, well, what do you want? I got another one. Nope, not that time. There's just a couple of pop rivets that I can't really get at. Here, you guys just look at the dashboard for a second. I'm going in. Just imagine me getting rivets out, okay? Come on. I got one. There's just one or two more. Maybe we could actually drill them. Ow! Got me through the glove. Stupid thing. The brake pedal's in the way. I can't really get at them, dudes. I'll use strimmer strength. Pull it out. Probably not. It's probably not a lot of that. Come on. I don't know. Is the gas pedal rooted or is it just two rivets that are really holding this up? Man. Yeah, it is. Okay. Come on. Here we go. Almost there. The trans tunnel is getting in the way again. This is a fight. just wiggling this sucker around, trying to get it to break off the rivet. Okay, I think I can pry at it from there. Come on. Yes! One more. Make sure I save my damn gas pedal. One more, dudes. Man, I'm really going bald back there, huh? We're riveted somewhere else. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay, I think whatever's left is what the gas pedal is bolted to, which means there's still floorboard under the gas pedal, which is good. But I think I got most of it. I know I got all the pop rivets out, and this thing is rotating. That tells me that something is bolted there. So let me get my PB. And I'm gonna get underneath the car real quick, see what we can see. Oh, damn, dude. That was a little bit of a struggle. I'm curious how they got a rivet gun in there. Yeah, man, I don't know. Need some Yingling strength, yeah. Hydrate, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Whew. How's the temps? 75 degrees, dude. 75 out, sunny, not a cloud in the sky. I want to get some water. Same problem as the person putting the panels in the first place. Yeah, right? Yeah, how did they get the rivet gun in there? Mandatory hydration time. Talk about Cleater's performance a day, get down a cylinder until May the 8th. I thought he was 10th. Just imagine you're downtown, traffic is heavy, and some dope in a Prius just cut
Discovery,
you off.
go at throttle up.
I'm gonna get at it. Sewer Rat, what's up, dude? Moncasteer, what's up? EJ and Chad, it's been a hot minute since I've had time to join a live stream. What happened to the truck? Also can't wait for the Minotaur 4 launch. Minotaur 4 launched like last week, dude. He got up to 8th, yeah. Minotaur 4 launched like last week, Sewer Rat. And where's the truck? The truck's outside. It's outside, it's covered up. This is our new project. Yeah, that's, I was waiting for the other shoe to fall, and that's where it fell. It fell in the driver's floor pan. Good news is they make parts, but yeah, seeing the frame rail through the floor is not great. What? Monkas, but why? Why? What do you mean why? Truck's outside and covered up. It's nice and safe, don't worry. Rebar cutter is what I need, yeah. Yeah, you ain't kidding. I'm just gonna buzz my head, guys. This is getting ridiculous. I'm just gonna buzz all this. I'm kind of over it. Too much hair. Too much hair. Yeah, I think the only thing that's left in there is what's holding the gas pedal. Whatever's holding that gas pedal to the to what's left of the floor. We might be able to just pull it right the frick out because it doesn't seem like there's much, but I'll still get under there and look. That's what I do. 8th comb. That's, yeah, I'll set it. Yeah, pretty much mutter. I might do that today. It's starting to get bad. I got a mad scientist thing going. All right. This white devil thing has gone far enough. Nobody messes with the dew. There. That looks a little better. Don't buzz, comb over. E quanto accia il sal male. Can't help but think you referred to me as a white devil. Yes, this is how they know you. Leave that part out from now on. The hair's on point. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I grew it myself. All right, let's just dial that one back a little bit. There we go. Raiden, what's going on? Minotaur 4. Oh, there's another Minotaur 4. Cool. One launched last week, dude, but they didn't stream it. I let it grow till I have to do something with it and buzz it again. Mutter, that's basically where I'm at. He's delaying having to get under the car. Yeah, man, you don't need to call me out like that. Jeez. It's dirty under there, man. I don't want to go under there. Whatever. Whatever. Get my damn gloves. They're like wings. Snickers. Snickers it can't be, though. I mean, hold on. Maybe we can... China. Nah, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Different hairdresser. Different hairdresser. No, I don't think he's got the same hairdresser as me. Not orang enough. Yeah. See, just sorry, not orang enough. China. I'm not making any particular statement. I just like saying China. China. Sorry. All right, I'll get under the car now. I just like saying that. China. Nah. Last. Actually, you need a fez if you look like Tommy Coop. Nice. I don't know if you notice, there's a hole in the floor. I'm not sure it's supposed to be there. Yeah, Raiden, you know, it's a funny thing. It's not. Yeah, it's not supposed to be there. Let me get you guys the light so you can, better see the holes, just in case you missed them. Just in case maybe you needed it pointed out. Yeah, that's bad. But the good news is that the structure, you see that thing right there? That's the frame rail. That is a major structural piece. That is fine. The frame rail is fine. And see this flange going this way? That's the torque box. That's also fine. All right, remember, like I said, guys, there's two big struts. The frame rail comes in here, and there's two big pieces that connect this whole together. There's the transmission cross member, it's part of the transmission cross member. This is the torsion bar cross member right here. Frame rail ends at the torsion bar cross member. So the frame rail goes right here. Torsion bar cross member goes there. And then there's the torque box. This, and then the outer rocker and the inner rocker right here. This goes like that, and it makes the structure. It carries the structure out through the frame rails like if you had a body on chassis car and the frame bent out and under. Like that. This was Chrysler's way of using stamped steel to make structure. A lot of people, every car does that nowadays, dudes. Every car uses a unibody, something kind of similar to this, but Chrysler was doing it 56 years ago. It's pretty good, and that thing is still in pretty damn good condition for what it is. The floor is easily fixable. It's not that bad. It really is not bad to do the floor pans on this car. If that's gone, if these are gone, we're screwed. I think we lost a little bit of it right here, but that's okay
because we can replace this because that is intact. The torque box is fine, which is good. That's really the first time I'm getting a good look at it. It is not bad. It really isn't. That's, yeah, pretty good. I'm not, that's not, like I said, it ain't bad. Oh, Raptor side. The Raptor side's going. Give me 1 second. I'll shut the Raptor side off. Oh, they're doing a Raptor side chat with Chris B. Cool. There you go. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I have Starbase Live going in the background to give you guys some ambience, and sometimes they do Raptor side chats so you hear them talk. I have permission to do that because I'm cool. You've been driving it like this? No. No. Yard driving. Just driving in and out of the garage. Raiden, I would not drive this down the road. It wouldn't pass TUV if you catch my drift. Yeah. I haven't driven this car down the road since probably 2020, since before the pandemic. Was that bad back then? Yeah, probably, but whatever. TUV would have a heart attack. You wouldn't even be street legal. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Where's the gas pedal? There's the torsion bar. There's the exhaust. I'm trying to feel around here to see if there's anything holding this all together. Once again, torque box is mint. Frame rails are okay. Torsion bar cross member is not. That's not okay. The brake line is, yeah, okay. I told you it's got no rear brakes. All right, where's that gas pedal? It's okay. Some of the floor is coming out. Makes access a little bit easier.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Who's that? Hey, Dr. Death, what's up, dude? I feel pop rivets. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. The gas pedal is lined up with the torque box, right? See the torque box? Now the torque box doesn't go that far because the suspension goes through here. The torsion bar goes underneath. So if you're German, like you guys are talking about TUV, this works, the suspension on this works like a Volkswagen Beetle, only a Beetle had torsion bars that are going this way. This has torsion bars going this way for the control arm that goes that way. The Beetle had torsion bars that go this way, that twist on the sideways axis of the vehicle. The reason why is because it was using trailing arms. So yeah, that's the trailing arms are the only way they could fit the suspension in with the engine in the back. So it uses torsion bars front and rear, but it's just slightly different than this. These torsion bars are longitudinal. They go this way. You'll see it when we up. I might need to get in like right here, guys. So let me see what I can do here. I'm going to try to shorten up the tripod and put you guys inside of the car. Probably should have switched cameras before I did this, but that's okay. Okay, let's try to get this piece out. Yeah, it's still bolted to what's left of the floor. Give me the snips. There's just a little bit of floor that goes down here. Come on, baby. There we go. You know, I would really like to, I'm keen to keep this, patch panel as close to the original shape as possible, so maybe I could use it to... Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm cutting the crap out of this thing. I hate this thing, and it needs to be out of the car. What the hell is this thing still attached to? There's nothing left here. there's no floor. How is this thing held in? I'm just vacuuming up pieces of the damn floor. I'm just trying to see where that thing's bolted in. I can't really see it. It's definitely bolted. There's like one bolt. I just don't really know what it's attached to because there really isn't much structure left in here. See this? That's not, you shouldn't be able to do that. That's not great. Oh, there's a bracket. There's a plate underneath this. I see. Oh no. No, that's the brake line. All right, I got to go underneath the car again. Hold on. I can't get at it from the bottom, guys. The exhaust is in the way. Get under it with a Sawzall. Yeah, what if it's studded though? Nice, a puppet show. If I'm worried about it if it's a stud though, dudes. Like, but oh wait, no, I might be able to get at it if I bend this stupid thing up. Ow. Yep, there's bolts. Okay, if I bend it out of the way of the exhaust, yeah, should be able to get at it. I can see them. Yep, I can see the stud. It's 2 bolts, 1 and 2. All right. Always one more bolt. Yep. Here, I'll hold it up with a pry bar. What's the ow count? Maybe 1 or 2. It's not too bad. I just don't really feel like jacking the damn car up to get under there, but we might have to. Angle grinder with a zip disc. Yeah, but I'd like to retain that gas pedal, but that's an old one. It's a real one. For some reason, like, I can't really get at it underneath, but here, let me get another light. Let me get another light and see. Oh, that's a big hole. Yeah, it's sizable. It is sizable, chat, for sure. I can't, Creation, there's the exhaust. I don't know if you guys can see the exhaust and the torsion bar in the way. You're really not going to be able to get at it. I got a feel underneath here. I found one. I got it. They're not very big bolts. 3/8 maybe. Okay. I will attempt to hit this with PB. Maybe we can get it to seep in if we spray it down through there. Oh, that's yummy. Just cut out everything you need to and then separate the gas pedal. Yeah, Cray, that's my next bet if this doesn't work. I think I can get at the bolts. I bent the floor up out of the way. Nope, bigger than 3/8. 9/16, or no, what's up from 3/8? 7/16. You're calling 7/16? Damn, Mutter. Damn, dude. Wow. Are you a wizard? All right, let's see. This is a 7/16. I need an extension. I can't really get at it. Once again, some bonehead put an exhaust in the way. This is so much better than going to the gym. Yeah. That floor's not looking too good. Yeah, Red, it's, you know, man, it's seen better days. Yeah, it's seen better days. We got some, we're got some pretty bad Dodge rust here. We're almost at BL levels of rust here, man. It's very close. Oh, there's undercoating on the freaking bolt. I got one. I'm latched. Come on. Come on, turn. Oh, are you kidding? No way it came loose. No freaking way. There's no way that's coming off. There's no way. I lost it. Hold on. Hey, can you guys see me? I don't know. What's up? No, it's not good that I can see you through the floor. Okay. But it does give a pretty cool camera angle, though. I had one. It was going, but I got it. Either I broke it off or I can't find it again. I don't think I broke it off. It didn't feel like it, but I can't feel any. I'm feeling around for a stud here. I can't. Oh, wait, I got it. I got it. I found it. I found it again. We are so back. I got one. I got one. I have removed one of the gas pedal retaining devices. Nuts. I think there's two. I'm pretty sure I saw two studs there. But let's get under here, see if we can. Yeah, there's one more. Yeah, there's one more. Almost there. Ah. Okay. I found it. Oh, nice. That was actually super quick. I think I'm on it. Yeah, we're definitely on it. Okay, the exhaust is in the way. Guys, we're not getting at that. The exhaust is very much in the way. I'm just gonna pull this until it comes off the floor. Let's see if we could just fatigue the metal around the nut. Like, I would normally be worried about where we, finding out where the OE position for the frickin' gas pedal is, but I think that ship sailed a long time ago. Hey! It came loose. Hell yeah! All right. We managed to save it. Look. We got it. With both nuts. That'd be $8, baby. You want fries with that? Save the OE gas pedal. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. The reproduction stuff is good, but the repro stuff is good, but it ain't this. This stuff is real good. Look at that. Oh yeah. Saved them. And it looks like the floor has pop holes in it for where the gas pedal goes. So, but see how it's recessed? It's recessed for the carpet and stuff. That's okay. You earned a beer for that one? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dog. Oh. I'm getting that stupid freaking thing, that stupid pop riveted panel out of here. Get out of my car. Get out of here with these eye holes. All right, vacuum fest. Hey, the PB blaster did soak around it. That's good. Okay, so that's the extent of the damage on the driver's side. There were some victories, some losses. You're looking at a loss right there, but that's okay. You just left with nuts. Actually, I got a lot of the smell out. Right now, it just smells like PB in here. I'm rolling down the rear windows. All right. You guys want to look? Here, I'll show you. So, hang on. Come on. Or, you know, that could just not work. Come on, get off the... There we go. All right. So that's the exhaust right there. Yep, that's the torsion bar. That's the frame rail. There's the torque box. That's the torsion bar cross member. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, that's not good. Other than that, yeah, I mean, the floor is definitely shot. Like, I don't think I need to mention that. But yeah, there's the flange for the floor shifters. See it right there? It's a circle. I didn't bend at it too much. So if you want a floor shift car, that's the linkage for it would go through right there. There's some holes left over from the rivets. But overall, really. So where we'd really start have to worry is if this was rotted. It's not. It's fine. Frame rail flanges are okay. A lot of structure goes through here. A lot of structure goes through that. Frame rail looks okay. It's a little rusty. We'll spray rust preventer in there. Torque box looks fine. Yeah, this is a problem right there, but you could see through to the end of the frame rail right there. See, that's not really what it needs to do. But the good news is that the frame rail flange, this piece right here, see that, the one that my finger's up against, that's okay. It's all right. The flanges are okay. That's gonna make this pretty easy to fix. I mean, relatively, because that gives us a mark. This thing right here. Hold on, let me just adjust the light. This guy right there. That one. See, there's just road grime and stuff that gets caught up in there. There's the wires for the high beams right there. It goes down through the sill over there. Okay. How's the inner rocker looking up there? Not bad. Never mind. Yeah, that's not good. That's the inner rocker. That's a big structural piece. Okay. But yeah, see right there, as long as we weren't rusted up to this seam right here, totally easy to fix. It's not that bad because you can cut this. You can cut it out. That's the seam. This is where the floorboard ends, the front of the floorboard, right? As long as we're not rusted up there, we still got plenty of space there. So yeah, not bad. If the firewall started rusting, we'd have a big problem. But it's a little rusty, but it's not rotted, so not bad. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. Yeah. Gonna have to flip open this wire cover. Slip it open again, see what surprises are underneath here. Top of the rocker doesn't really look too bad. Here, let me, guys, I'm gonna vacuum out through here. Give me 1 second. Put you guys back on the tripod. Right there is no good. So right here is right there and right there. See that? That's where the spot welds, the plug welds were, or what's left of them, are for the torsion bar cross member. I would say we need to drill those out, but there's really not much left. Anyway, so, you know, okay. There's also spot, or the plug weld right there. See, that's the plug weld from the factory for the seat mount. See? Actually, I'm not sure what that plug weld is for. Either way. Actually, the plug welds for that mount are underneath the floor. This flange that we're seeing right here, guys, is the top of the floorboard. The floorboard kind of sits in here, and then it goes down like that. That's this. That's the same metal as this. This piece is just welded on top of it. So those plug welds right there are plugs for the floor. And then this is rusting because there's a plug weld underneath it for the torsion bar cross member. Oof. And for what it's worth, this smells exactly how you think it smells. It smells like old fruit wrapped in leathery burnt bacon. This is just some old seam sealer from the panels. We got our work cut out for us, huh? We got our work cut out for us? Are you going to fully replace that floor? Yeah, most likely. Beware of scope creep. So you're going to grind out and weld the new floor? Yeah. Hey, Maxie, what's going on? No, I fully, my expectations, Paul, were that we're going to need a new floor. I knew it. It's just where that goes, how far that goes, we have to figure it out. Where that goes from here is, my real big concern is that the torsion bar cross member. Torsion bar cross member, and then the inner rockers on both sides. Outer rockers too, but yeah. Is it possible to replace it? Of course it is. Jens, I don't know how it is where you're at, dude, but okay, think about it like this. This car they made a ton of. They made a lot of them. They're also really popular. So there is a good amount of original parts floating around, but there's also a ton of reproduction parts. Now, why? Why is there a ton of reproduction parts? I've said this once, I'll say it again, and it's pertinent now more than ever. There's a ton of reproduction parts for this car because it's a 69 Coronet, but this is basically a 69 Charger. It's the same thing, only with 4 doors, which is why I call this the crew cab Charger. It's a 4-door Charger. Looks like half floor pan replacement. Yeah. So because it's a Charger, dude, because it's a Charger, tons of parts. People love 69 Chargers because of the Dukes of Hazzard and Fast and the Furious, etc., etc. And Fast and Furious was a 70, but 68, 69, 70 are all the same. Same car. Same thing. They just look different on the outside. Now, Aqualex, that's really where we're at. Well, that's one side. We still got to take off the rear seat and see if the rear pan is good. But, yeah. You know, all told, guys, they make these pans. They make them. My big thing is like if I buy a full pan, right? How do we get it in there? How do we get the pan in there? The post is in the way. So how's that going to work? Like how are we putting a full floor pan in this thing? The floor pan goes from here to behind the rear door. How is that going to work? I don't think I could fit a full floor pan in here. Because when the floor pan was installed from the factory, there was no roof on the car. From the windshield, the windshield is not wide enough, dude. The floor pan goes out to here. Now on a two-door car, you don't, this freaking bee is back. On a two-door car, you don't have the post, so you can get a full floor pan in there, but I'm not 100% sure how we're going to do that. But, you know, can figure it out. I ain't worried. Like I said, this is all fixable. Everything is fixable. They have parts. They make the parts for this thing. It's actually easy to fix this car. Now, a truck like the 59, you had to make your own parts. Get a sheet of metal and hope you can bend it, you know? From underneath or cut it up. Now, slow your roll. Slow your roll. Hold on, Aqualex. That's a good idea. Just give me a second. They make half pans for this car. They make half of them. So the floor pan was originally stamped from left side of the car to the right side of the car. It's a big pan, right? They make half stampings for this. They do. We could do with half stampings. The trans tunnel on this car is fine. So the trans tunnel is the blue part to the right. It's okay. Trans tunnel's in good condition. It's just the outsides of this that need to be fixed. I just thought it was just the driver's footwell. This car needs a lot of work, Muppet. It's more than that. It needs new outer rockers on both sides and probably new inner rockers, judging by that amount of rust. That's a big deal. It's going to be something that's going to be hard to do. Lift it in from underneath. Problem is that you lift it from underneath, the cross members are in the way. There might be a way to do it. Might be able to get it underneath. I don't know. Really depends. Maybe it's time to consider reinforcing some stuff. Nah, that's not structural damage right there, dude. Yeah, it's not structural. We're all right. This is just aesthetic. The structure stuff, with the exception of the torsion bar cross member, is actually okay. Shy, we got a lot of structure in this thing, man. I can't believe it. I thought this was going to be way worse. Yeah, it's not that bad. Dude, trust me. Go look at B-body Mopars from the 60s. Like, look at the resto videos that you see on like YouTube and stuff. There's nightmares compared to this. This actually isn't too bad. Hey, there's my rear brake line. I don't want to replace it yet because it goes through the torsion bar cross member. Dude, believe it or not, from like here back, the pan's okay. There's just a little bit of rust on it. I mean, I'll probably still cut it. I'll probably still get it out. There are some nightmare spots back here where we need to get at the inner rockers. Okay. Okay. Guys, I'm not, you know, like I said, they make all the parts for this. I'm not really too bummed about this. This is gonna be fun to fix, man. It's gonna be cool. This is a cool project, and it's different. That's why I like it. It's different. Are the new panels copies of the originals, or are they upgraded? They're kind of upgraded. They're copies of the original stampings, dude. Well, I don't know if they're the stampings anymore. It might be a repop, which means they took a really, really straight car, scanned it, and then made like a die to repop it. Is the floor pan tacked to the frame? It is. The floor pan is structure. It's not. It is, but it's not. Like the torsion bar cross member and the frame rail and the torque box and the outer rockers are the most structurally, like, those are the components we got to watch out for. Do you have an air chisel? What's this? That's an air ratchet. No. I don't think I have one here, but I could probably get one. The floor pan is like plywood on a wooden frame. I suppose, if you want to look at it that way, you can. You know, you say that, but this car is still pretty damn straight, despite having a basketball-sized hole in the floor. I think we should check the other side just to be sure. Should check the other side and see what's good on there over there. The floor doesn't look as bad on that side. I think this is definitely the worst spot here, but cool. So, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, man, it ain't bad. We can start triangulating stuff with a welder if you want. Oh, I knocked the light over. The next thing I'm going to have to do is, so if we want to do it right, the pan, like I said, is flanged. The pan has a flange that's attached to the top of the inner rocker. If we wanted to do this right, we'd start sectioning it out. But yeah, it's not bad. The cross member, the torsion bar cross member, is what I'm really worried about. This is big structure up in here, and it looks like it's not really even attached. Oh yeah, it is. Barely. It's hanging on. It's struggling, but it's hanging on by a thread. Yeah, it looks like the plug weld wasn't dressed correctly from the floor. They just welded it, and they didn't dress the weld, and it rusted from the inside out once water got in the jam. I'm pretty sure that's what happened here, because it's actually like moving the floor pan flange up. The torsion structure has load going through it even now. Yeah, that's the cross member though, man. That's the cross member. Yeah, we'll probably pull the dash at some point, Rarest. I have to get behind the dash. There's gremlins going on. With no floor, could you do the rockers? Yes. Yes, we could, Karina. So Aqualux in Hellfish, you guys are talking about frame jigging this thing. So we got to build some structure back in if we're going to cut some structure out. That's what you guys are talking about. Yeah, I know. The car is going to need to be disassembled more. Yeah, we're going to need to go further. We have to start grinding stuff out, but that's probably, I think we should go and check the other side before we go any further. Also, what time is it? What time are we looking at? 4:45, no, 3:51. Oh, nice, we got time, sweet. Once again, though, the structure, you know, it's crazy. We've lost a lot of structure, but we haven't lost all of it. The car is still straight. Once again, you can tell because the doors close correctly. We haven't, the car hasn't pancaked at all, which is pretty crazy. Or tacoed, not pancaked, but yeah. Okay. So we're going to need a floorboard. We're going to need a left side, driver's side floorboard. I really want to see if there's a way that we could get this thing in, get the board in. Dude, if I can get the, like, I don't know, I would replace the entire floor if I could figure out a way to get these in there. But we're going to have some trouble with the brackets. Not trouble. Like, see the brackets for the center console and bucket seats? I want these. So we're going to have to find a way to transfer these. I don't think that the floorboard, the repop floorboard has those. So we're going to have to find ways to transfer these brackets. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. But yeah, I want the provisions for a center console. That's what this is. That's what these things are here for, in case we want a center console, which is sick. That's super cool that they put those there. I don't know why they would put those there. It's probably so they would make one type of trans tunnel, you know? But that's pretty sweet, dude. We could get a repop center console and put a floor shift in this thing. That'd be sweet. Yeah, they're just tacked. How the heck are you going to make all the curves? See, Kraken, like I said, they make repops, dude. I can buy a whole new floor. Buy a new floorboard for this, the whole thing. You could, dude. All right, let me put it to you like this. AMD, Auto Metal Direct, they sell enough parts to make a car. You could make one. Not a 4-door, because they don't make those. You could make a 2-door B-body from scratch, if you really wanted to. You could do it. You'd need a jig to do it, but you could do it. That is how, excuse me. That's how we're going to replace this. Now, you say for a 4-door, the underpinnings are the same. 4-door and 2-door cars have the same floorboards. Same thing. Like if you looked at the floor pan of a Charger, a 69 Charger, you looked at the floor pan of the Coronet, same, you wouldn't know the difference. Yeah, that is the reason why I'm working on this car. There is a bajillion parts. You could build one. You can make one from scratch. In fact, if we cut the post out of this car and we took the doors and the rear door jambs, we could build a new one. We could make a new 4-door car. I would need, so the front door jamb is the same. This is the same. You'd need the post, right? To hold the back door, and then you need the back door jamb and the roof. We could build, I could completely replace everything. We could build a whole new car. Now, here's the thing about building a car from scratch, right? We could build the 2-door Coronet. I could build one right here. You want to know the root part of an automobile? The root part is the VIN tag right there. That's the root part of the car. That is the car on paper and, well, on a tag. You could take that VIN tag off. So that's where the ship of Theseus stops, so to speak. It is the same car as long as it has that VIN. That's by law.
Discovery,
This is not some shady gray area, guys. I could rebuild a 2-door car, take the VIN off of this, put it on the 2-door car. As long as it has the same VIN tag and everything, it's fine. Same car. That's by law. That's how they track this stuff with the VIN plates. Now, like I said, that's not anything illegal. You can do that. People do it all the time. The price on AC isn't bad. Chop the pan in half at the trans tunnel. That's what I'm saying. The halves would probably be suited best for us right now, Creation. But here's my thing. If we need to replace the transmission, the torsion bar cross member, maybe we should just do the whole pan. But if we pull the transmission cross member out, or the torsion bar cross member, what's left of it, if we pull it out, we'd need to reinforce somewhere. That is a critical piece. Like here, look. So the torsion bar cross member is this piece right here. See that? See that big crossbar that goes from one side to the other? See that? That's the piece that we're having problems with. These two front pieces right there and there, those are the torque boxes. The cross member is where the frame rails end. See that? If we're replacing that, the whole floor goes on top of this. The floor is divided into 3 big segments, okay? So you have your front pan. Your front pan goes from there to there. And then you have dual footwell pans right here, and then there's the rear pan. The rear pan is over the rear tires. So you have a front pan, so you have your one pan up front, and then you have double footwells, and then you have your rear pan. Why am I describing this to you? I can just show you. It's literally right in front of us. So check this out. Look. So see that seam right here? Not where the sunlight is. See the seam? That's the seam. There's the double footwells, see? Right footwell, left footwell. See, there's a seam right there. That's the rear pan, right? Double footwells, front pan. Torsion bar cross member goes underneath the front pan. That's where that big thing is. There's the torque box right there. The torque box is good. Frame rail is actually pretty damn good for what it is. See that? That's strong, right? We'd have to check it on the other side, right? But yeah, we could replace this whole pan. So look, they make this, they make the dual footwells, they make the pan. Heck, they make the frame rails, dudes. That's how popular these Chargers are. There's enough aftermarket, there's enough support here for these for B-body Chryslers from the 60s that you can build one from scratch. All this can be remade. All of it. And that's what I mean when I say this car is fixable. It's all fixable. All of it. So the front pan starts right there, and it ends at that pinch weld that I was wondering about. See that seam right there? That's where it ends. Dude, we can rebuild all that. That's no problem. It's not an issue. The pans are not expensive either. Does the rear pan need replacing from underneath? No. I think the rear pan is okay. What we really need to do is I need to pull the seat back. I need to pull the rear seat back or forward. Pan looks fine. I do see some daylight coming through right there from the rear wheelhouse, but the rear pan seems fine. It's actually not bad. I really don't see any rust there, dudes. Interestingly enough. It's just the outer rockers, like over there and over here, that are having problems. But either way, does the pan extend to the trunk? Yes and no. So, okay. So let me move the vacuum out. There's a lot of my car inside of this vacuum cleaner. Yes, that's a sentence that you just heard. So, Aqualux, here's how this all works. Let me bring you guys up to speed. So, can you guys see that spot weld right there? That thing. See that spot weld? It's kind of crusty. So, those two right there. See them? Those guys. That's where that rear frame rail. Nice. That's where the rear frame rail starts, and it goes through here. Now, and it goes underneath the pan right here. The frame rail goes up, and then it goes all the way back to the back of the car. The rear pan follows the frame rail and stops halfway. It stops halfway over the wheel. Why does it stop halfway over the wheel? There is a cross member back there that holds the rear shock absorbers straight up. There's a cross member between the frame rails. Right there is the seam between your rear pan and your trunk pan. The trunk pan's shot. That's done. This piece, though, is what picks up the frame rails. This piece is a huge deal, right? It's a huge deal that thing is intact, because honestly, if this thing was rotted, that would probably be my point of throwing in the towel. But we could still replace it if we wanted to. AMD pan link. The main issue is keeping the chassis still and keeping it from moving at all. Yep, here you go. Yeah, rarest. There you go. I'm telling you, man, AMD makes all these pieces. Here, let me bring it up on Discord for the people that want to know. Like, AMD makes all of this. I'm telling you, you could build a car from scratch. You could build one from scratch. Take a look. See? That's a Torino. Hold on. Look. So, check it out. There it is right there. There's the pan. See the pan? Oh, the AMD one comes with the brackets. Dude, look at that. Bro, sick. It comes with them. You keep saying AMD. Auto Metal Direct, dude. So there's the pan halves, right? And if we zoom in here, see how the pan has that flange right there? That's what's picking up on the inner rocker right there. And then see this provision piece right here? That part is all gone. This is where the transmission or the torsion bar crossmember goes down. And the transmission crossmember is actually bolted to the torsion bar crossmember. This piece is gone on our car. But you can get pan halves. I might end up doing the pan half because, once again, I don't think I can fit that whole thing in there. Get a pan half and what? A 7950? So look, check it out. There's the rear footwells. I was just showing you those. That's where the cross member is spot welded to. There's the rear pan. So see what I'm talking about? That's the rear pan. You know what? Like I said, it ain't too bad, but the rear pan goes up and there's a seam on top of the cross member. So the wheel would be right here. The floor pan won't have RTX. Yeah. Question, if you do the full pan, how do you get it in there? That's something I've been trying to think about, dude. I predict Vapor Rust will make a fair amount of money off of you in the near future. Yeah. But dude, it doesn't even stop there. There's the wire covers that we were tilting back. Cable brackets, floor pans. There's the seat brackets. Shifter tunnel. You guys want to put a manual in? Could put a manual transmission in this thing. We could put a 4-speed in it. There's the provisions for it. I know what you meant, Aqualex. Does it say what the measurements are for the full-size pan? Actually, I think it does. So you want to get even crazier? Watch this. Hey, Kevin and Derek. Nice. So we need chassis and frame. I've looked into this, guys. Torsion bar cross member. That's what we need. We're going to need one of those. See the tabs right there? The tabs pick up on top of the inner rockers. And there was a piece in the floor pan, right? That stepped piece that goes right there, and then it goes up and over. And these holes right here are where the transmission cross member. There's another piece, a steel piece that goes like this, that holds the back of the transmission to this. Mine's gone right there. It's gone right there and right there. So the majority of the structure of this thing is still there, but not all of it is. Let's back it up a little bit more. Look, frame rails. There it is. There's the left front frame rail. We were looking at that when we pulled the panel up. We were looking at this piece right here. You can buy them brand new. Like I said, man, that's the reason why. There's the rear frame rail. We might end up having to get one of these because my rear frame rail is shot from like here back. We might have to. I don't know. It depends. Let's start with the main structural components of the car. Now, the other thing we're going to need is rockers. We need the rocker parts. Actually, chassis and frame, they should be in here. Rear cross members, chassis stiffening kits. What is involved in replacing a frame rail? Drummer, it's not a lot. It's not particularly a lot of welding, but it's a ton of measuring to make sure that your frame rail gets welded into the same spot. Where are the rockers? Where's rockers? Tail panel, rocker panels. Here we go. This is it. Plain and simple, you're a sub. You can link, dude. See, rocker to frame. Those are the torque boxes that I'm talking about. Our torque boxes are good. In a rocker right there, that's what I'm worried about. We're going to need one of these. It's not a particularly complicated piece, but we do need it. Any square body Chevy in there? Yeah, maybe. There's the outer rockers. We're going to need those too, or at least pieces of one. Yeah, see, we're going to need that. Now, that outer rocker looks to be for a two-door. It's got the part for the post right there. Our post is going to have to pick up here. We might need to modify this a little bit. That's okay. That's a two-door rocker, but it's okay. That's okay. It's not a problem. Not an issue. I don't know. Auto Metal Direct is the name of that website, dude. Odd Rod, it's called Don't Part Cuss Save New Cross Member. I'll have to look, Plain. But link it up, dude. All right, let's see. AMD makes all kinds of stuff for older cars, yeah. So here, let's go back here. Don't part out that CUDA. Save it with a new cross member. Yeah, see? That's what we need to do. That is exactly what we need to do. So it said don't part out that CUDA. If it's an A body, it's the same thing. A bodies have the same structure. Yep. Yep. See, this is the kind of stuff we got to do right there. Yeah, see, this part is totally gone for us right here. This whole part is a really nightmare area. How did they redo this? See, look, that one, the plate on top of the rail is gone. Our plate is still good. I see the cart they built to bolt the suspension. Yeah, they built it, they're on a jig. Mm-hmm. There really isn't any way around this. See the inner rocker? We got to replace that one. Because I think it's all rusty. If it's rusty right here, it's probably going to be rusty right there.
So, okay. I just had a big problem there. Am I even coming through? Can you guys even see me? There we go. Yeah, that, the auto shop computer just blue screened. Like badly blue screened. Look at the fixture that they built. I know about the damn fixture. I get it. Yeah, it hiccuped pretty bad. The auto shop computer B-sodded pretty badly, dude. Pretty badly. I'm wondering if power out? I don't know if the power's out. Huh. Freaking Windows 98! Get Bill Gates in here! You said Windows 98 would be faster with better access to the internet. It is faster, over 5 minutes. I don't think we lost power or anything, but Yeah, the auto shop computer just took a dump. The mice got to it. Didn't like the AMD website, huh? Yes, this will be one big project. It's not anything I didn't know, dude. Do you guys now it's only 4:15. Before space news, do you want to is your Ethernet switch behind the garage PC or it's on a UPS? It's on a UPS. Don't order Windows today. Computer building stream. Yeah, all right. Yeah. Well, we've been going in the shop for a good while. So skip space news? What? All right. Well, let me restart everything out there. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Should be back now. See what she does. Ready? Whoop. Hey, oh. It moved. Corbin, it moved.
Looks like the car rubbed off on you. Oh, okay. We're back. So, I mean, we still have to go through the other side. Might want to just quickly do that, but I also have to go to the bathroom. So, wait, can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, it's muted. Or it's unmuted. We're good. So, yeah. Okay. We still need to get to the other side, but I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back 1 second. I'll be back 1 second. Got to use the bathroom. And then what we'll do is we'll use the last 30 minutes. We're going to inspect the other side, see if we can get the panel out over there and get a kind of full assessment of what's going on. You can fix it. It's just work. I'm here. Where am I going? Except going to the bathroom. I'll be right back. 579. Get on the bus. Hi, Chad. How you doing? Okay. I'm back. Are you back? Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, okay. No, I'm Falcon Punch. Okay, where were we? Yeah, we gotta check the other side. See what kind of fun is going on over there. And I also need to start investing in a tote bin for all the trim pieces. The other thing is that the build sheet's right there. I have no idea if I can get that thing out. Build sheet is under there and I kind of want it, but freaking wind blew the door open. It's been super windy up here. Never mind, it was on your side. Okay. What happened? I had to go to the bathroom. Nothing. I had to go to the bathroom. Anyway, that thing that was linked, Plain Simple, that thing that Plain Simple linked, wait, hold on, other camera. The thing that Plain Simple linked is basically what we got to do. Dudes, yeah, this right here. This is what we got to get done. That's what we got to do that. Yep, that's what our cross member looks like. Yeah, the jig. There are pieces, there are holes in the frame, pickup holes for when this thing was going down the assembly line, dudes. That's what they're picking up off of there. We can do that. See the jig hole? See that hole right there? In fact, if I flip back over to the front cam, we should be able to see some of those holes. Right. Right there. See it? That guy behind all the rust. This one. See? We can use those. We could pick up on the points that this thing was using rolling down the assembly line. And because most of our cross member is actually intact, right? The hole for the cross member pickup is right there, right? We can make pieces. We can make a jig piece for this thing to pick up on. It doesn't even necessarily need to be a frame jig. Frame jig would make this easier, but I was looking at the price of metal and that's not, that might be a little bit prohibitive. Been super windy there too. Yeah. The original build sheet. Yeah, Tessa. Mm-hmm. The original build sheet's under the seat, dude. I don't know how we're going to get at it, but maybe if I can just pull some of these springs back. Hold on. Oh, that's going to be tough to get. Here, you know what? If we want to take a quick breather, we could probably mess with this. Hold on. We're only going to really have one chance to get this right. Is that really a one-man job? Sure, with the jig. Once again, we'd have to make a jig for this thing, jig. We'd have to make a jig for it to so we could maintain the factory measurements. Would a beefy wood frame work? I'd prefer welding it with metal, dude. There's the build sheet. See it? That's the original purchase order sheet that it came down the line with. it's a little torn up. I don't know how the heck we're going to get at that thing. Yeah, Tessa, it should be fine. Yeah, should be able to do it. Here, let's see. Ready? Come on, baby. Hey, there's a tag. Oh, dude, the tag. Look. Yes. That is so, see the tags right here? That is the 1960s equivalent of a barcode for the part. They stamped a piece of metal with whatever this is, a rear bench seat. It's probably the code for it is probably on there too. Yep, that's the tags. That's super cool. Makes me really happy. All right, come on. Just get it in front of the springs. There we go. All right, now. Come on. Come to Papa. She's pushed up against the front of the seat. Come on. Nah, it's gonna rip. Damn. I'm not sure I can get at it. But that's the original purchase sheet. It's already pretty torn up, dudes. But this would tell you all the moldings for the car, all the options, colors, paint code, suspension. It's a power steering car. Man, just got to be able to get at it. Can you take off the upholstery? Yeah, I could put it in a plastic pocket once I get it out. The problem is a lot of it is bolted up against it's pushed up against the front of this thing. And I'm not cutting the springs with bolt cutters, drummer, I'm not doing that. Come on, I just got to get tension off the front here. There we go. Well, I got part of it. It's going to be really difficult to tell. It's stuck. Oh, I tore it. Crap. Well, that's what's left of it. Balls. The last bit of it is up there. Dinner's done, okay. Give me a second, baby. I can't get at it. We'd have to take the upholstery off. All right, well, what do we got? The build sheet that's at my parents' house is in way better condition than this. It was already pretty messed up, dudes. Yeah, but there's the original purchase order. That top right corner is there. It's just, it's pushed up against the front, dude. I'm not sure I can really get it. Hang on a minute. See, it's still up in there. Nah, you're not getting in there without ripping any more of it. Guys, I have a more intact build sheet at my parents' house. I'll get it. I'll get it the next time I'm up there. But yeah, this is what would have came down the assembly line, and this would have ticked off all the options. So like, take a look right here. You see, it had option 77, which is a power steering car. See? So the guy coming down the assembly line would have seen this and would have put a power steering box in. See? Option 7. What other options can we see? See, it would have told you exterior moldings, power items, which this car basically had none of, heater, AC, glass. Oh, dude, rear armrests. Nice. 65, option 65 for foam seats. No locking gas cap. This place is a prison. Heater control lamp was an option on this car. That's pretty cool. What else we got? There's the sequence number. You can't see it. Engine 44. See, engine 44, transmissions 3.1. 4.4 is a 318. 3.1 is a torque flight. That's a 904. So 3-speed automatic. There's the sequence code for the steering column. It's hard to tell what it is though. Carb 16, trans 637. Axle 013, so 7 1/4 rear end. Wheels EB3, and then it goes off the page. Cool. You could see everything that came with this car when it came down the assembly line. That's cool, man. I just wish I wasn't in pieces. Clean hands. Remember what you found under the seats. Good call. Let me get the shop goop. What's the clock there? What do you mean? Why would they shove that under the seat and not in the glove box? You know what, Jim? I don't know. Firefly's confirmed mission failure, did not reach orbital velocity, apogee 320. Re-entered with payload in the Pacific Ocean. Yeah, we knew that already. There was an option for the wheels in the first fragment. It's got, so EB, Tessa, it's just black Steelies. Black Steelies with hubcaps. Fun fact, I have the hubcaps for this car. They're just hanging up. Here, I'll show you. See? Dude, even the hubcap is, look at this thing. It's like 2-3 pieces of metal. Metal hubcaps, dude. Pretty cool. I have all 4 of them too. Those were the ones on the car when I got it. There was a 2 in the option box though. Yeah. Oh, well, I got most of that thing out. but we couldn't get all of it, unfortunately. But yeah, here, check this out. Chrysler, what the hell? Oh, check it out, dudes, look. $469 on the revision. So this Scantron sheet revision was revised in April of '69, which means this car was made sometime after that, after 469. See that? Which is weird because it says F Series 1970. So that tells me that this is late '69. This car would have been made in late 1969. So they usually start working on 1970 stuff in Q4. Oh, damn, it's on the wrong camera. Hold on. I'll show you. I'll show you again. I got a really good shot of this. Look. So it says F Series 1970, but look, the revision on the form revision is 469. See that? So that tells me this was made sometime after April. And if this says F Series 1970, this car was probably made in late 1969. That's my guess. I wish I could get at the top part of the sheet because then I could see what else is there, but...
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Etel. 33-month resub. What's up, dude? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the production run of this car is, but I don't know when Chrysler decided it was a new year, but the top right part of this sheet is still stuck. It's still stuck up in there. See it right there? It's still stuck. I'm not sure I'll be able to get it out. Well, I got a piece. I just ripped up another freaking piece off of this. Handling. We'd have to take the upholstery off the seat. Enjoy your dinner. You have to go. All right. Yo, man, glad to see you in the shop. Thanks, man. Yeah. We're working on this thing, Etel. We got to check the other side, dudes. Let's do that before we got to go. Did you say you have a copy? I have another copy of that exact sheet, guys. It's in way better condition, and it's at my parents' house in a laminate. So it's not laminated, inside of a laminate pocket. So, yeah, I'll save this one, and we can compare and contrast. If we ever take the rest of the upholstery off of this seat, dudes, if we need to reupholster it, we'll get the rest of the build sheet. But for now, I'll take this 56-year-old piece of freaking paper, and I'm going to put this in my office where I know it is. All right. You guys want to get at the other side of the car? Let's do it. Let me take the rear seat off the hood. Let's do that before we got to go for Space News. Etal, it's good to see you, man. Coronet might be a unicorn like the 97 and Mixmaster 69 and 70 parts. There's no real way to tell without the full build sheet, Tessa. The sequence number is kind of late. The sequence number is up, hold on. Uh, 175,000. So that was the 175,000th car to roll off Hamtramck's assembly line in 1969. So that's kind of late. If you look at the total production run, this car was made in Hamtramck, Michigan. So at the Lynch Road Assembly, which made B-body Chryslers. It was a Studebaker factory before that. We'd have to look at how many cars came out of that place. How many cars came out of Lynch Road in 1969? and contrast that to the sequence number, because the sequence number doesn't necessarily, and this is more cool permutations. I think this stuff is super freaking interesting. Frick me if people don't like it. Like, this is like with Falcon 9, you see the different booster serial numbers. Like, this has a sequence number, just like a Falcon 9 would. Like 1063 did its 25th flight the other day, which is just sick. That's super cool, right? This thing has a sequence number just like that. If we contrast it to the amount of cars that came out of Lynch Road in 1969, we can figure out when this thing was made. Once again, the sequence number is 175XXX. I'm not saying the last part because it's part of the VIN. The man spends enough time in the VAB and makes his own VAB. Oops. I don't know if they know where it is, Karina, but I'll give them a call on break, see if I can find it. But, Tessa, the other part of this is that I know this was made in 1969 because the sixth digit on the VIN is 9 and not 0. If it was a 0, it's a 1970 car. It's a 9, it was made in 1969, or at least Chrysler's fiscal year 1969. We do know that out of all the Coronets that were made in 1969, this is one of 30,000. There were only 30,000 Coronet 500s that rolled off the line in 69, which is pretty cool. Not a high amount of that 30,000 is sedans. This car is probably one of 5,000, which is kind of cool. It's rare, but it's rare for the wrong reasons. It's rare because it's a 4-door car and no one cares about those. The 2-door cars are the ones that are sought after. But yeah, this is one of 30,000 because they only made 30,000 Coronet 500s. Coupes, sedans, and convertibles in 69 for the people that care. I think this stat is super cool. This is data that I really appreciate. Okay, Mr. Crown, what do you got? On average, there were 2 million B bodies made per year between 65 and 70, 13 million total. It's a good car. It's a really, really good design. I'm just saying. Crow, what do you got? In 69, around 1969 to 1982, Plymouth Superbirds came off the assembly line at Lynch Road, Detroit. The Roadrunner had a production in 69 with 2,128 convertibles being made that year, according to Wikipedia. Additionally, a total of 81,125 Roadrunners were built in the domestic market that year, with 3,295 in Canada and other countries. Yeah, that's Plymouth stuff. So Lynch Road was an overflow facility, Crow. It's an overflow facility for Dodge Main. Dodge Main was the main Dodge plant. It's actually a prison now and a Chevy plant where they make electric Humvees, which, no. So they had Dodge Main, and then just up the street down Lynch Road, they built an overflow facility. So Lynch Road was making Roadrunners, they were making Daytonas, they were making Superbirds, they were making Coronets, they were making whatever. Any type of B-body that would come down the line. With the tooling that they had, they could make whatever. They can make Plymouths, they can make Dodge, they can make Chryslers, doesn't matter. Interesting, Sneaky. Hey, Dodge makes an electric muscle car now. Don't remind me. Let's see what's under the trim plates on the other side, dudes. I really hope Dodge gets their head out of their Dodge and figures out that people don't want that. All right. Okay, let's see what's behind the passenger side sill plate. Let me get the screwdriver. Let's try to take the sill plates off. See what we can see. Okay, so first off, we're missing a screw there. Let's see if this one will decide to go. Hey, all right. No struggle. Sweet. There was only one. Wow. Wow. Okay. Damn, dude. You guys seeing that? She's mint. Yo, that is not bad at all. Funny that Stellantis CEO got fired. Oh, they sold. Please tell me they canned Tavares. I hate that guy. Oh, guy's a chud. Freaking electric Dodge. It's Charger. It needs to be an electric car. Doo-doo. That's doo-doo talk. Doo-doo caca-poo-poo. Bro. Okay. Okay. Well. Well then. Dude. You guys seeing that? That's pretty clean. The pinch weld is mint. Look. Wow. All right. Nice. Everything is good over here. All metal. All right. How's it looking under here? Perfect. Dude. Wow, we lucked out there. Oh, dude, look. You can see this. Oh, you can see markings from the factory. I think those are QC markings. Look. Cool. Sick. That's awesome. You definitely can't see that on the other side. That's cool, man. Yo, that thing is, dude, it's fine. That's perfect. That doesn't need to be touched. What's your car's approximate production number again? They made 32,000 Coronet 500s. If you add up the sales number for every Coronet other than the 440, you end up with a total production of 100,000 units. Charger and its derivatives sold 70,000 vehicles in 1969, which was down significantly from the previous year. Now selling 170,000 B-bodies is nothing to sneeze at, but what relatively helped amortize the tooling cost of all B-body derivatives was the 440 package, which alone represented more than 105,000 sales. That's over 1/3 of all B-body sales. Nice. Do you follow a formula of some plans on this restoration, like keeping tabs on a spreadsheet? LM, the stream is my documentation, more or less, dude. I kind of have the method in my head, so to speak. Right now, we're just inspecting. This is, here, let me see the condition of the rocker. Hold on. Well, good news and bad news. Oh, hold up. Found something. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, the inner rocker's shot down there. It's just down there though, and there's a lot of rust coming out, which is, you know, that's good. Hey, Bree. Hey, Titan.
We're gonna go for a walk.
Okay.
It's on the counter.
Cool.
It's barbecue chicken and cheesy potatoes.
Oh, barbecue chicken, cheesy potatoes. Titan? Where you going? Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Papas. Titan. Hi. Hello, buddy. Hello, my dear. That's a tiger boy. Can you give kisses? Good boy. Did you give kisses? Hello. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Hello. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, yeah, he's a floppy boy. He's a floppy boy.
I'm a sleepy boy.
Yeah.
But if Mom doesn't walk me, I'll be in a wake boy with you.
Yep, that's right. Love you too. Enjoy your jaunt. All right. Let's see what's behind door number 4. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the... Oh, okay. Oh. Well then. That's going to be hard to fix because the jam, we don't have the door jams. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Damn. All right, well, let's get the hammer out. Let's get the hammer out. This is gonna... That's not metal. That is. What is this? The hell is this? How does this rust here? How does this do this? How? This part of this isn't even metal. This isn't metal, it's fiberglass. What is this, a boat? I mean, it's a land boat, but... Yeah, that's great. It's lovely. That's not metal. It's fiberglass. What the hell is this? Oh, jeez. Yeah. There was such promise with the front rocker over here. But, yeah. Was such promise. Was. Not so much anymore. That's poop from a butt. Yeah. 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 Okay, that's all metal. It's Bondo. This is Bondo. What are you covering up, Mr. Bondo? Ah, what the hell? What is this? Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Guys. Hear that? That's metal. What the funkin' waggles happened here? Why is this tech screwed in? There should be retaining bolts for. What the? This is a deck screw. Okay. Oh. Oh no. Oh, we got a big problem. Yeah. Yep. That's 56 years of road grime coming out. Seriously. Seriously, that's disgusting. Okay, that's still metal. There should be 4 screws that you can pull out, pull this thing out with, pull the trim out. 2 of them are gone. There's tech screws. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. This trim is still in decent shape, so I gotta be careful. I think it's riveted. Yeah, there's a rivet in there. I can't decide. Which is worse, this or the front? Wow. This is... It's still fiberglass. Is there any metal left over here? Oh, yeah, there we go. I found some. Yeah, see, there's some. Oh. Damn. That's bad. I mean, still fixable, but that's, yeah. Like I said, that's not ideal. Hmm. Hear me out, just permanently weld this door shut and turn it into a 3-door. Yeah. I think I got most of the fiberglass out, dudes. I'm pretty sure I got all of it. That's what I was really going after. A lot of it is not great. Wow. Woof. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. I think I could safely say. I think we found some problem areas, dudes. Oh, okay. That was way worse than I thought it was. Can it be patched? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it can. I can fix that. We're going to have to make the door jam. But I have the other side of the car as a pretty damn good reference, dudes. So, yeah, not the worst. Not the worst problem to have. Wow. That's atrociously bad. Like, yeah, that's no good. That's gonna be a lot of work, dude. But it's okay. This, guys, yeah, we should just put new rockers in. New inner and outers. I mean, the front right is, we got lured into a false sense of security. The front right is so good. It's like perfect. The back, though, not great. It's a freaking bee again. Didn't you sting me enough, dude? How would you even begin to repair that? Cut back to where there's structure, and any idea why it rusted there? Probably grime stuff being kicked up by the tire, guys. Rush hour traffic at Pittsburgh is about to have 80-mile-an-hour winds, okay? Freaking ashtray in the back seat, too. Do I see an AR platform on a stand in the back? Nope. No, you don't. Guys, it's road grime being kicked up by the tire. That's what it is. It's just, this guy probably drove this car on dirt. The original owner of the car, if I'm guessing, didn't drive this on paved roads, because I know it's from New Hampshire, so it was probably driving on dirt roads. I can tell from all the dirt that came out of it when I hit it, because that definitely wasn't me. I only drove this car on pavement with the exception of my driveway. That's not enough time to kick up that much dirt. Look at all the dirt that came out of this thing. That's not rust. The bigger chunks is rust. See all the dirt? Dirt and gravel. See that? See those rocks? Gravel. So this dude, the dude that owned the car before me, the first owner of the car, must have driven it on a dirt road. Which explains why this thing is rusting in very, very weird spots. Moonshine runner? That would be pretty cool. That dirt belongs in the radiator. Yep. Yeah, it looks like Martian soil. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. Okay. Well, the good news is that I have the other side of the car. I have the other side of the car to use as a good reference point for what this thing is supposed to look like. We're going to have to do our fair share of patching on this side as well, but that's okay. The next step here would be to take the rear seat out. I don't know how to do that, to be honest with you. Let's We'll take the rear seat out and then we'll see what's good. Through the trunk? No. Via the trunk? No, you can't. There's a cross member. There's two of them actually that goes through. There's a triangulation cross member that goes this way, right here behind the seat. You can't get at it from the trunk. Probably just push the seat up. Two locks in the top corners. Yeah. Let me take a look. Hang on. There's a little hook underneath. I can get at it. You got to push this sucker. Now, there we go. Okay. Just got to pick it up over on the other side and then we're good. How's it look, dudes? It's the first time I'm seeing it. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good news. I needed some good news, dudes, after the fiasco down there. The rear pan is fine. Oh, sweet. She's fine. Maybe a tiny little bit of crap over there where the wires are, but... Here, I'll take you guys around the other side. Or, you know, the wire could just get unplugged. Sorry, hang on. Momentary loss of signal. Who put this damn post here? Jeez. Now that's good news. The pan's fine. Oh, that's good news. The rear pan is totally okay. The inner wheelhouses look okay as well. The trunk, the seat back cross member looks good. Oh, whew. That's good news. Yeah. Here, let me pop the trunk so we can see some light back there. I mean, you can already see some daylight there too, which is, you know, that's great. But if I pop the trunk, we get some daylight. In there, pop the trunk, Candy Man. Huh. What do you think? How's it look? The trunk pan shot. It needs a new trunk pan and a new trunk pan extension. It's not bad. That's really good news. That's a huge piece to put in. A lot of surface rust on the rear pan. That's not surface rust, those are holes. Those are holes, dude. The trunk pan's gone. It needs a new one. We already knew that. I showed you guys that already. Yeah. See this? You guys can't exactly see it. I'm touching the top of the gas tank. These are pieces of trunk. Yeah, trunk pan's gone. It needs a new one. No problem. That's not bad. The trunk pan that's not bad to fix, dudes. People do trunk pans on this all the time. I'm looking at the wheelhouses. The wheelhouses, the trunk latch cross members, C-pillar. How's the C-pillar looking? I can't really see it. Really? Okay, dude, not bad. Not bad. Really? Not bad. It's okay. A lot of surface rust on the rear pan. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood. Here, let's get the vacuum. Let's vacuum it. Clean it out. Let's see what we got. That's not rust. It's mouse nest. All right, what time is it? Order a crate of flappy wheels. Yep. All right, dudes. Well, I need to start figuring out what we need to replace in frame jigs and stuff. But we did get the interior out, what's left of it. A lot of good news and a lot of bad news. Yeah. A lot of good news and a lot of bad news. That's it. Yeah, that back left, the passenger side rear door, I was kind of shocked how bad that actually is. Once again, I'm not, because I don't want to, I'm not going to abandon the car. Nah, we won't do that. We've got to fix it. We're going to fix it. It's not a problem. It's just going to need a lot. The rear pan and the rear footwells being intact is super, super huge. That's a real big one. That's a big plus. Rear frame rails look pretty good, except for the very back. I'd have to look under in certain areas for the different spring perches, but yeah, not bad. Like I said, on YouTube, I've seen way worse than this, dude. Way worse. Cars have come back from way more death than this. What the heck is that? There are bolts in the bucket seat mounts over here. Oh, I wonder if there was bucket seats in this car. Interesting. Well, this is body on frame, unibody. Does the good outweigh the bad? I said I would finish the car either way. Yeah, we'll finish it. We got our work cut out for us, though, dudes. Yeah, we got our work cut out for us. The next thing that I think we need to do is take the rear wire harness out, pull it through, because yeah, from there back, we're going to be doing a lot of cutting and grinding. You don't want to accidentally cut a wire. This thing has enough electrical problems. You got a budget and a timeline. I want to get it done by the end of summer, so that gives me a good 3 to 4 months. Should be enough time. Should be. Yeah. Like I said, like this ring really isn't too bad. We didn't get to check the passenger side footwell, but I'll do that on my own time and I'll show you the results. Yeah. I need to think how we're going to do this. Or what we're doing with this thing. Like, it's not what we're doing, like whether I'm getting rid of it or not getting rid of it, guys. I gotta think about where to start. Yeah, where do we start? I did burnouts in this. It probably wasn't good for the rust, but a lot of the floor pan is not that bad, guys. That's the thing. A lot of it is pretty okay. I don't know. Do we do the whole damn thing? Could we try to get a big floorboard in there? I don't know if we're going to be able to fit that in there. If we're doing halves, we probably wouldn't need to take the engine out, but then again, if we're doing the transmission cross member or the torsion bar cross member, I don't know. Or maybe we could rebuild structure into the torsion bar cross member. Who knows? There's a lot of different ways we could go with this. Either way, I'm committed to finishing it. I want to. I want to finish it. I want the experience. I know you would never do this otherwise. Anyway. Well, we made some pretty crazy progress today. I think overall the good outweighs the bad, dudes. The good outweighs the bad. This thing is pretty sick. It's pretty cool. There's a lot, for a car that was basically neglected for 30 years. I mean, this thing was sitting from 1994, which is when the last registration was on it before I registered it. 1994 to basically 2013. Yeah, and then it was sitting again from 2020 to 2025. Sitting there, I can't. The seats are over there. No, Lex, I ain't quitting. I'm reassessing what we need to fix. There's a lot. It's a lot, and it's overwhelming, but, just take it piece by piece, man. Actually, piece by piece. I'm not too worried. I got time. It's okay. We'll get her done. The next things that we should probably do, I don't know. We should probably take the engine out. I don't want to do that, but $1,400 thick. Engine trans, rear end out, suspension out, jig, then cut, cut, cut. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, engine, transmission, rear. We should probably get the quarters in the hood off, front bumper, just look over the front just to be absolutely sure. I don't see any rust up here, but if we're gonna
go at throttle up.
if we're gonna frame jig this thing, I need places to hook up, and the suspension is a good place to hook up just in case. We basically need to keep the structure of the car, dudes. We need to make sure that the components that are good stay in the places that they are, so when we cut the bad components out, we can fix them completely. I'm gonna have to take the doors off, right? Hey, Samurai, 10-month resub. We got to take the doors off. We got to take the quarters off. Yeah, this thing is going to need a complete disassembly. That's going to suck. It's going to suck doing that, but does it need any support to go in before disassembly? No. It needs to, yeah, it needs to go down to the shell if we're going to do this right. Because we have to mimic what the assembly line was doing. That's what I want to learn. That's what I'm really after. I need to mimic what the assembly line did. It's the only way you're going to assemble this car correctly. Now, obviously, if we really wanted to do that, we'd cut the whole damn roof off. I'm not doing that. So we have to kind of mimic what the assembly line did, but modify it in a way that doesn't create insane amounts of work. Fortunately, the roof is fine. The roof's okay. The glass all around is good. And I honestly don't think we would need to take any of the glass out if we wanted to do this, but maybe. I don't know. It really depends if there's any rust behind that windshield. I don't trust myself to take a windshield out. I've never done that. Might need help on that one. Yeah. I'd leave the door on unless you need to repair those. It's not what the doors, it's not that the doors are fine. All 4 doors are actually fine, Zorox. None of them got rust on it. It's what they're bolted to might need to be taken out to get at the right parts. Feel free to decline answering this question, but do you deduct the expenses from this project because it's part of your business? Absolutely, Trunks. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, dude, I deduct everything. Of course. Yeah. Motor oil, gasoline for this thing, all the tools, all the parts, sure. To replicate the assembly line, you're going to need a longer shop. Yeah, you're not kidding. Oh, man. All right. Oh.
What's up? Did you just drop a camera?
Yep.
Way to go. When you come in?
I don't know.
Can I box up your food?
Hang on one second, babe, okay? Give me 1 sec. Let me make sure I didn't just destroy one of my cameras. I forgot I lowered one side of the tripod. I went to put it down. I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Does it still work? Oh, it still works. All right. Yeah, I'm basically coming in now. Don't look in there. Don't look in there. You don't need to just look over there. Isn't it a nice day out, sweetheart? It's such a nice day. It's a beautiful sunny day. All right, I'll see you inside in a sec. Yep. All right. Well, guys, I've been avoiding this like the plague, but I think I really can't avoid it much longer. This thing needs to come apart. I don't like taking vehicles apart. I did that once. Nothing fun came out of it. I don't know, but that's how we're going to have to do it. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, once again, I might sound a little bummed out, but I'm kind of overwhelmed. Like, this is a lot. It's a lot, but I think we can do it, but it's a lot. Oh, here it comes. Oh, it's going to be a rot. I have an inquiry. Where'd the dog? The dog was here a second ago. And that was probably like 3 or 4 hours ago. But all right. Well, if we're gonna take this thing apart, we're gonna do it right. We'll do it right. We'll do it right. Yeah, that's a lot. You'd be surprised how much parts are in one of these things. Doesn't seem like much when it's all assembled right there, but it is a lot. The sill plates are still good though. So, that's nice. Actually, I mean, this is an older car. There isn't much left in there, to be honest. The dash would be a big one, guys. Should probably take the dash out, see what's poking around in the heater box. Partial shelf needs to come out. The doors I'm just going to take off. We don't need to take the door skins off or anything like that. Is there some kind of protective layer you could put on the floor pins to help seal them up against rust, like a Rhino liner? Yeah. In fact, X-Wing, I think that's really what's keeping the back of this car. That's what kept the back of this car intact. This car had weatherproofing, some type of weatherproofing on the bottom. That's the only reason this thing is still good. In fact, the only places they didn't spray the weatherproofing is where it's rusting. Can we pick up a donor car? If anything, this would be a donor car, dude. Man, this is going to suck. This is going to be tough to take apart, dude. I've never made a frame jig. I got to figure out how to do it. We're going to need metal. I need 2 long I-beams. I got to put 2 long I-beams under this, triangulate them, make sure that they're perfectly level. Yeah. And then, oof. And then make it pick up on all the jigs. Make it pick up on all the jig holes. No doubt you can do it. Good hard work is good for the brain. Yep. Yeah, Lex. I'm with you. I'll do it. I'm just overwhelmed right now. Where do we start? I think we got to start with disassembling the front, get the hood off, get the quarter panels out, inspect if there's any more rust going on in here. Got to get the front bumper off, the grill. The antenna needs to go. Check the frame rails, check all the front parts, make sure everything is good. Headlights need to go. Headlight bezels, the grill needs to come out, front bumper. Hood, like I said, then once we're there, we can take all the, we could take the 318 out, and then we could probably take the 318 apart and figure out what's wrong with it. If there is anything wrong. If not, we'll just slam it back together. From there, 4 doors need to come off. The trunk needs to come off. And then I think that would be the place to start jigging it, because yeah, that would be the place to start. We got to get the hood off, quarters, engine and transmission, drive shaft, 4 doors, trunk pan. That's probably what we're going to do next. The problem is, how are you going to reassemble it with a screwdriver and a ratchet? Crap, I'm overwhelmed. Damn it. I hate getting like this. But it's probably better to be like that, so we're not, so we're managing expectations, you know? How long did you leave this car for it to get to the extent of the damage? I left it outside from, I bought it in 2013. It was inside until 2017. And then 2017, basically until now, it's been outside. And then before that, Baron, from 94 to it was stored outside. I wish I had a shop earlier. We would have been able to save much more of this car. It was not nearly this rusty when I stopped driving it in 2017, but that's life. That's life. Do you have a storage box to keep all the components? Jim, I need to go to the hardware store and buy some totes so we can start putting parts in the tote bins. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot. I had a friend who built a 389 tri-power Trans Am in the 80s with a skate key and an adjustable wrench. You got this. Yeah, Sean. Haven't forgotten about you, sir. Just chaos. Getting ready to take the pup to the ESPN event and 1 lap. Definitely want to do something cool for Dodge. All right, man. Sean, we got our work cut out for us, man. This is it was towed here, Baron. I did not drive it. This thing needs new inner and outer rockers pretty much on both sides. The rear door jambs are shot. The one on the driver's side needs to be patched. The one on the passenger side is, let's just say I pulled the chunk of fiberglass about this big out of the rocker. So we need inner and outer rockers both sides. We need a new front pan. The footwells are good. Rear footwells are good. The rear pan is good, thank God. Rear frame rails are good. Front frame rails are good. It needs a new torsion bar cross member. We need a new trunk pan. We need new trunk pan extensions, and we need quarters. That's pretty much the whole car. The only thing that's not is the front quarters and the roof. Oh, Nikes. Okay. Makes the story even awesomer. All right. Don't see it as a lot of work. See it as a lot of content. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Positive. 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 All right. The last thing I'm going to do is back this thing out. Yeah, that's the last thing we're going to do. We're going to back it out, and we're going to see how much car is on the ground. Let's see how much car is actually left. We're going to do that because despite all the problems, despite all the ridiculousness, this should still run and drive. What? Excuse me. Hey, the brakes still work. Hey, why is there a hole in the floor? Oh, man. Yeah, I can see right through the floor. It's weird sitting on the floor of this car. Oh, God, okay. It's a lot of car on the floor. Runs good though, right? We got that motor dialed in. Elephant swap? You give me the motor, I'll make it happen. Yeah, see, there's a lot of gravel. A lot of gravel over here. Dude, listen to that thing though. It sounds good. Don't die on me. Just, you want to sit there and you want to idle, don't you? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You just want to sit there and idle. You don't want to die on me. Dude, listen to that thing. Yeah, a little bit of transmission fluid. That's why I put the catch pan there, though. Okay. All right, guys. Well, we need to make a plan of attack. We'll make a plan of attack, and we'll, why is it squeaking? We need to make a plan of attack, and we'll go from there. Damn, dude, damn. Where's the license plate patch? The transmission is leaking a little bit, Chris. Yeah, just a smidge. And it looks like there's a little bit of oil leaking too. But we mystery oiled it, so it's fine. Damn, dude. All right. You know what? A lift would make this a lot easier, dude, that's for sure. You know what? We'll bring it back in here. I scooped up a lot of car off the ground the past couple of days. Something is squeaking in the engine bay, and I don't really want to know what that is. It sounds like a mouse is caught in the fan belts. Why not part it and get a new shell? Because I want to fix it. Faust, this is a good car to learn on. Because I don't know how to do this, and I'm looking to pick up a trade of reshelling cars, you know? I like V-bodies. They're cool, and they're definitely in demand, dude. My hope is someday to get like a 69 or a 70 Charger and get it in here. And then, you know, I don't want to just go buy a Charger and work on it and be like, you know, and then screw up a 70 Charger, you know? But yeah, you know, honestly, the right move would be to find a two-door and just part it. But I don't want to. Let's learn. Let's learn. Let's learn how to reshell one of these things. It'd be cool, man. You'd rattle can it, Jesse? We're way past rattle can fixing this thing, dude. What is the wheelbase? It's a B-body. B-body Chrysler. I have the dimensions right in front of me. Hold on. I bet Mark Warman knows how to fix it. Mark Warman would be able to fix this thing perfect, actually. Yeah. Of course he would. Save all the rubbish that's coming out, put it in a jar, and see how much you end up with at the end of the rebuild. Oh, I already threw a lot of it away, dude. So it's a B-body Chrysler. I don't know what the wheelbase is off the top of my head. I think it is 117. That sounds right. That sounds right, Sean? Yeah, 117 would be right. That was my shed. You guys saw my shed over there. Sorry, I hit the wrong button. You guys can see the 97 out there too, huh? Nice. That does not have any rust on it, which is good. Never understood the dislike for four doors. The lines on the four-door 6070s cars looks just as good to you. Dude, it's the same car. It's the same car. It's the same lines. It just has four doors and a post. The roof line is a little bit different. I don't care. It doesn't bother me, Bill. In fact, I like the four-door. The four-door has the post. It's rigid. It's way more rigid than a two-door or a convertible. Two-door convertible is lighter, right? This thing's way stronger. So if we do put a big engine in it, it's more structurally sound. Triangulating your location. Plymouth, Massachusetts. Have fun. I don't care. I really don't. I don't give a frick. Don't come to my house. Don't come here. Unless I invite you. Don't come here. Last gen Chargers 120.2. Drop body on Charger platform, old school looks, modern platform underneath. Be there in a minute. Nah, I don't want to do that. I'm not grafting a Mercedes E-Class to the bottom of this beautiful American car. We're not doing that. Because that's what a Charger is nowadays. It's a freaking E-Class. I'm not doing that. Where's the seat? It looks nice from here. Just a thought. Nah. I'd rather do the metalwork, Sean, because I want to learn. I want to learn how to do it. I really do. I got the welder. I bought a welder with the expectation that I would do this, so that's what I'm going to do. Well, it was that. I'm not grafting a freaking E-body. A freaking E-Class to my B-body. I'm not doing that. All right? We're not doing that, man. All right. I beg you, get some suspension for this so the thing is not a boat. Man, hell no. Torsion bars forever. Come to Alabama, we have tons of metal work to do. We do have tons of metal work to do. Man, it idles real good, dude. You guys hear that? It's mint. Dude, this car was junk. I mean, it still is junk, don't get me wrong. This car was junk like a week ago. Like, dude, remember, it did not run, it did not drive, it didn't stop, no brakes, no nothing, it didn't even move. Slam it at best? Get out, no. No, what are you talking about? Slam it. Gross. No, I'm good. Come to Alabama, I'll help. All right. Yeah, we'll do it. I gotta figure it out. Anyway, what time is it? It is 6 o'clock. Crap, we missed the start for Space News. Did you figure out the short near the steering wheel? I did not, no. Squat it. Get out of my life. Bag, stance, drift bumpers. I gotta go eat. Dude, I wouldn't mind a little bit lower, just a smidge lower. I'm not slamming this, that's disgusting. Just a little bit lower. Yeah, just a smidge. Carolina squat, it's not a pickup truck. And look, my pickup truck, see the back is actually up in the air because that's how it was, that's how it should be. Back should be up in the air, should be raked for trucks that actually do something, not a truck that just drives around like that. Half a coil, wind lower. There's no coil springs on this car, man. It's got torsion bars in the front and leafs in the back. You can just twist a bolt to lower the front if you really want to. I'm not doing that right now. I don't mind the stock ride height, dudes. I think it needs thicker tires, though, and definitely need a bigger tire. It's like a 215/75 R14. It's a little skinny tire. Where's the car? It's outside. It's just idling out there. All right, dudes. So here's the thing. I got to clean all this stuff up, but yeah, I'll bring the sucker back in. I'll bring it back in. I'll clean it up after the stream. Long as just enough to lose the fender gaps to look good. Yeah, I'm talking about like maybe an inch or two. They make suspension kits for this, dudes. We could put a 4-link in it. People make 4-links for this, and we have the welder to do it. That'd be pretty sick. 4-link the rear end. And dude, there's even IFS kits for this thing. You could put coils in the front and get rid of the torsion bars entirely if you really want to. Coils, this thing with coils, like fully adjustable suspension, and then a 4-link out back, this thing would thrash at the autocross. You know, I kind of don't hate that idea. Here, let me get the car back in. Actually, you know what? I'll just clean up. I'll clean up and talk to you guys at the same time. Dude, yeah, even the 4-link with the torsion bars in the front, dude, that would be pretty good. That'd be pretty cool. But we have the shop space, we have the tools, and maybe not the talent. I'm working on that one. Shop gets so damn messy, dude. This is part of the work, guys. This is what the dang old YouTubers ain't gonna show you. There's so much car on the ground. Can't believe how nice that thing runs, dude. We really got it dialed in. I mean, can you guys hear that through the freaking mic? Runs fine, except for the squeaky noise. I don't know where the squeaky noise is coming from, but gotta clean up that too. This is part of the job, dudes. What you gotta
Discovery,
do.
go at throttle up.
Who was that? Hey, Jackal. What's up, man? You hear the purr. Yeah, baby. Almost done cleaning up, dudes. Long time? Where have you been, dude? How's things? It has been a little bit, hasn't it, Jacqueline? Yeah. You still racing or what, dude? I just raced this past Sunday. Long time busy with personal things. Well, we got a new project here. Let me show you. That's good, man. I'm glad you're racing. Hopefully the personal things are
Discovery,
good, bad,
go at
maybe.
throttle up.
Up. Ugh. Watch, I'm gonna shift it into driving. Just gotta brake. Ready? Oh, it didn't. What's up? Will it start back up? Oh, she dieseled again. But it's all right. Ugh. You know what? We'll just leave the keys in it. If someone wants it, you can have it. It's fine. Still smoking. I can see the extent of the damage did affect you, but we'll be here. I'm not worried, guys. Like, we'll do it, man. Like, Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it. It is what it is. We got to take it apart, dude. Yeah, Sleepy. She diesels on start, which is really weird. Should save some of the rust dust and put it in resin for the gear stick knob. Yeah. So all the rod you've seen, it's all fixable? Yeah, Crow, for the most part. It's only fixable because this is a B body and because Chargers are so popular. That's the only reason. If the 59, if my truck had this much rot, hell no, part it out. No way. Yeah, the only reason why I'm even considering saving this is because I don't have to make the parts myself. We can get a lot of stamped parts. You're supposed to buy a legend car this year. Long story short, my dog lost a leg from cancer. That and other personal things you won't get into. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. You hate to see that happen to him, dude. I'm serious. That's no fun because they don't know what's going on, you know? But, yeah, dude, look at it. Still looks good, dude. Despite all that, man, look at this. Look at that thing. Look at this car. This car looks sick. Man, I don't care what anybody says. This looks awesome. It's cool. It's a cool car. Anyway, Vin, would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at... Yeah, right. Would you just look at it? Oh, would you look at this? Why does it almost sound identical to the Ferndale from Summer Car? Because it is a Ferndale from Summer Car, dude. The muscle car, Fleetari's muscle car in Summer Car is a 72 Coronet. This is a 69 Coronet. It's the same car. What color are you thinking for the paint? I like the B3 blue, Crow. I like this color. I think it looks good. I don't know about the black stripe down the bottom. I don't know. Not a fan. Like, it looks cool, but I think this would look good if it was just all blue. But then again, the trim does look kind of cool. But I like the sweep of cars from the 60s, dude. A lot of cars from the 60s kind of sweep in, down under, and I think that looks great. It's a beautiful looking car. Neon green, Algaradalada. No, I'm not doing that. I saw a Charger drive past me today in Germany, the loudest thing on the street. That's right. Anyway, she needs a lot of kisses. That's right. And it's going to be awesome when it's finished. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, I have the end. I see the end, the light at the end of the tunnel. It's a long way away, but it's there. Oh, the 72 is a different body style, Captain, but it's more or less the same underpinnings. They call it the fuselage look. I love it, Bill. Look at this, the sweep. Look at this. You don't get styling like this with cars nowadays. You just don't. I don't care. The only time you're going to get styling with cars like this are cars that are trying to be like this, okay? Cars that are trying to look like this, all right? This car looks badass, man. It is a cool looking car. And I'm going to save it. We're going to save this thing. I like the blue. It's B3 blue, so that would be light.
Okay, I'm back. There we go. I think DJ told me to steal third. Yeah. All right, guys. So, how long have we been going? We've been going for 9 hours already. Boy. I see your garage is a lot more organized this time around. Yes, I took a week off a couple weeks ago to organize the whole thing. Yeah, it's way better. So, all right, where do we stand here? Let me see. We got no rocket launches tonight. If only mine was. Dude, I took a week. I took a week off from streaming. I just did Space News for a week straight. No games for a week. Organized the whole damn place. What's the latest on Nozzlegate? The payload and upper stage re-entered. Element they didn't make orbit. They were short. Which kind of is what we thought. Game time. Did we just get sent to the office? You did. You did. Dude, look, man, sorry. I love the shape of that car. I don't even care that it's 4-door. The 4-door looks sick. Looks like the car everybody drew as a kid. You know what I'm saying? Alpha launch failed, Cheeseburger, yeah. Yeah, it failed, dude. I'm gonna hit the showers. Yep. So what do you want to do? What sort of car is it? So, Billy, that's it's a 69 Dodge Coronet. It's just believe it or not, it's just a regular mid-size car from the 60s. Should I post the 53 Coronet I found here, or no? I have enough Coronets for now. Anyway, did I stream it? I did stream. We've been streaming since, dude. I've been streaming for 9 hours already. So, okay, two things, guys. I installed Red Dead last night. I could take a break, we could come back, we could play Red Dead, or I could take a break, come back, and we could do Space News. Whatever you want. There's not much since yesterday except for Firefly, dudes. But we kind of already did that. Showed up any space stuff today. Dinner, then an hour or two of MSC. I have MSC lined up for tomorrow, Cirrus. Red Dead 2. Yep. Space, please. All right. Well, the plan was to come back and do Space News, so that's probably what I'll do. Save space for tomorrow. Go get cleaned up. Red Space Redemption. Space would be awesome, but don't wear yourself out. Hi on Brake Cleaner Space News. I don't know, man. I'm kind of down for whatever. Hey, Car Toys. 112-month resub. You're past the Space News slot. Yeah, we pretty much are. Yeah. Let's, I'm gonna do some dinner and then I'll do some Red Dead, fellas. Okay. So let's, I'm gonna stop the streams, both Twitch and YouTube, and I'll be back in an hour. Okay? We'll start up at 7. So it's 6:11 right now. We'll start at 7, and we'll go from there. I gotta shower up, I gotta eat, and yeah, I gotta, go from there. Oh yeah, Jack, all at the same time. Whatever. Okay, stream taking a ride down to KFC. All right. Whatever happened to Icarus? Got bored. Anyway, I'll see you guys in an hour. Stand by for loss of signal, as expected. Yeah, I'll see you at 7 for Red Dead. I hope you enjoyed seeing how bad the car actually is today. It's a lot of work. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll do it. I'll do it. We'll do it. All right. Have a good one. Etal, thanks for watching, dude. Thanks for popping in. And what time do you start up, dude? You're starting up soon, right? We will fix it. We'll fix it. Shut up and fix it. That's my rule. All right. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Thank you very much for watching. We'll be back in an hour.